to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. You'll show up right over there. I appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out. Man, it's going to be a good night tonight, everybody. We're going to get into some 7 Days to Die. We got it all lined up. I don't see my crew in yet, but we'll see if they show up or not. That's okay. We got plenty to do, plenty to get done in game. And don't forget to go out and retweet. Everybody can follow that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've played all of these games and a whole lot more over the last 50 years across my time as a gamer and played just about everything, all the different consoles and gaming systems and stand-up arcades and all of that stuff. Across the years. I didn't play every single one. You only got so much time in the day, everybody, but I played a whole bunch of them, that's for sure. And I'm streaming live to Twitch, to YouTube, to X.com, aka Twitter, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo all at the same time. 6 platforms at 6,000 up, or basically 1080 HD to all 6 platforms all simultaneously. I know, crazy. It's crazy, but we're going to get it going on. Again, we're going to jump in. We got some stuff to do on our base. Over on the one side, I'm trying to think of the wasteland side. We got to keep working on that cement pad on the bottom there. And see if we can get that finished up. I can't remember if they finished that up last time. And then, of course, see if we got any more solar stuff to do. I think we have the solar stuff done. Just we need batteries at this point. So we'll try to find those batteries and put them wherever they go and get that going. Then our base will be basically have nonstop power. It'll just keep going and going and going. We don't have to fill it up anymore with gasoline or any of that stuff. We can just let it run and be good to go. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That is a good game. I played that one. Very, very fun. Back in the day. Back in the day. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. I saw Paul and I think it was Boss Hog. Let me go way back. Paul and Boss Hog in there around 9:37. They must have saw me get into the Discord. I try to be here early to show you guys some love. That's a little early though, because I can't highlight your message because I haven't started up the thing that does that yet. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. No worries, Foggy. If you got IRL stuff, do always take care of that IRL. That's okay. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Rotisserie G coming in. What's up, G? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for chilling out in the chat. Gorik showing that love, bringing that dancing emotes in the chat. Love it. Dragon Wolf bringing that hype. Very nice. PETA coming in. What's up, PETA? Jang in the chat. What's up, Jang? Oh, a ton of ones there. Jang, PETA, Whis, Gorix, Raz, Rex, Paul, Dragon Wolf, Dio. Ooh, that's a 6 times combo right there. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps for letting me know. Pocket's checking in. Good to see you, Pocket. Thanks for chilling out in the channel. Seth with the ones. Django as well. Raz with a massive amount of cute emotes there. I gotta love them. That is for sure. There you go. Hey, Kismet in chat. Hope all is well with everyone. Yes, doing good, doing good. Man, I'm getting so much done here in the stream. I got so much cool stuff lined up. Very, very excited. Hey, Thurbrick, thanks for using that Twitch Turbo. Appreciate all my Turbo peeps in the chat. It does help the stream and everyone else's stream across the entire Twitch. I appreciate that. Dio coming in, showing that love. Hey, Mart, say hello. What's up, Blitz? Thanks for coming in. Oh, you got the 5 retweets. Well, let's go ahead and triple up those caps for you tonight for crushing those retweets. Now, again, keep those retweets going, everybody. Click that link. Let's try to get 10 unlocked as well. Yes, we got Sparkle Dog dressed up as a candy corn. One of my favorite holiday emotes right there. So awesome. That one turned out so good. All right, everybody, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty excited about getting in, starting to work away on our base. Feel free to come and join us if you wish in some 7 Days to Die. Here we go. All right, have me a drink there and hit the spawn button.
Shutting down.
All right, everybody, jumping in. Hope you're having a great night. All right, let's see how our cement pad is doing. Did they extend the cement pad out? Oh, they extended it out this way, but they didn't really balance it very well, but that's okay. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. I tried to explain it. All right. Yes, I see we extended it out a little bit this way. Man, is that all that, and that's as far as we got? What I do is I expand it in a spiral so that the pad gets wider around the actual base and not, you just don't do it in one direction because that doesn't really help. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We'll get it going. Again, so when I mean a spiral, I mean like, you know, the spots that are closest to the base. And then you work your way out little by little. What I'm going to do is work my way directly out like this. So that we got it. Well, first we got to repair this. Oh, I'm out already. But we're going to go all the way out to the edge of this, all the way around to where our turrets are. Now, I think I have the turrets off or on. Let's go see. I turn these back on. I need to turn this down just a little bit. All right, yes, turn the turrets back on again. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and invite the team in. All right. Sending out those invites. And then turrets there. And turrets over there. All right. And then, all right, Dio, I'm going to put you in charge of it while I get the Twitch thing on. All right. What I'm going to do is turn on the Twitch integration for you all. What that allows you to do is to earn points while you're just chilling out in the channel toward doing fun stuff on Horde Night.
Invite out, I should say.
Right over there, and then there we go, pressing all the buttons, and then pausing that over there, and then there we go. All right. So the number one thing that we've got to do is put some of this stuff back first, and get all this stuff back where it goes. Like so. Shotgun down here. Rocket ammo up there. And apparently we used all of the grenades. Let's see. We were making a bunch of cobblestone, so we could use that. Now we have a bunch of building materials here that is for working on the base or repairing the base. I'm gonna go ahead and try to grab some of this loot and try to lug some of that back. I'm just gonna put it right here and then whatever I got on there. And then just try to lug some of this back to the base. Don't forget to bring the loot back to the base, everybody.
There's you and me and Boss Hog.
Well, I know. I can see the discard. Eventually, we got Thurberg and Unforgiven coming in there, too. But, yeah, again, let's try to lug this stuff back to the base as best we can. All right. My team will show up over time, everybody. Some people, you know, they got stuff to do, and they're going to come in late, and that's okay, everybody. Again, I don't require everybody, oh, you got to be here or you're gone. You know, you got to accommodate for people's IRLs, everybody. I never mind. It's okay. If they got IRL stuff they got to get done, that's what we're all about. All right. That's as much as I can carry. I'm out of here. I'm out. All right. I got a bunch of loot and I'm heading back to the base. We got to get a bunch of, yes, Barker Dog was awesome, yeah. We've got to get a bunch of steel going, because we want to, again, work on that pad out there. I was hoping they would spiral out like I did, but I don't even know where all that went. I think it was to the front edge there they did a bit. That was a lot of steel. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe they still got it on them. But that's okay. I'm going to run back here, make some more.
Had to grab
get that going. Get that going. Now, again, I want to try to steal that out, that pad there, because when the bombers come in and they explode, they damage that area. And you really want to have the steel there so that they don't just insta-destroy your blocks, which can definitely happen.
Oh yeah, I got infected the last time.
Depending the percentage, you got honey and then you got antibiotics. You got plenty.
Got more antibiotics than honey. Now, there's something else they were wanting to use the honey, I think, to make. There's something you can make with that that's good for the trading, I think.
Yeah, cheesecake or something.
Awesome sauce.
Oh,
Yeah,
awesome sauce. There you go.
So we're probably better off using antibiotics for the time being.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, well, we got so much of it. Plus, we can make it if we really wanted to. But it's like shotgun ammo. You end up with like rows and rows and rows of it. End up with an absolute ton of it. All right, we're heading on out, everybody. Heading on out to the back to the base. Now we have a central production base, and then we have our wasteland base, which we built so that we can just do horde nights over there, and then the rest of the time we can hang out over here. You do have a bit of this travel time that you have to do back and forth, but rebuilding the whole production and garden and all of that stuff over here is not worth the time, because again, we're waiting for another update, hopefully coming at the end of the year here for 7 Days to Die, so we can play that update as well, which I think would be pretty cool. Pretty awesome. So we're going to try to just keep going on this one and see how far we get before that update comes through. Now, they have done an update already, 1.1, which has addressed and fixed a whole bunch of issues up there as well. So that's good. Now for the tricky part, landing. I could land on top of the water thing. I'd put a ceiling on it. Like a glove. All right, very nice. Now we want to drop this stuff into the drop boxes. Ooh, them drop boxes are full, full, full. Look at that. Ooh, man, I got some sorting to do. I got some sorting to do in a bit. But first, let's clear out the copter here so we can move it out of the way.
Again, so we've got lots of stuff in the drop boxes.
And then over here. And over there. And then got this stuff here, and then I can move my vehicle out of the way so other people can land and take off. That's one of the things I like to do right away, everybody, is move that out of the way so that when other people are coming in, I'm not blocking them. It is tough to get past there if somebody's totally blocking you. All right, so again, before we get into sorting and all of that fun, we're going to go ahead and start with a bunch of iron, maybe some clay here. Let's see what we got. Queue up some serious forged steel. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's go ahead, and since we're probably going to be working on the other base a bunch today, we're going to put that clay in there. Same thing here. We're just going to take this out. 6,000, 6,000, and a ton of forged steel. Grab that steel. Grab this steel. And there we go. Same thing here. And again, these are my 4 steel forges, and they should never stop running, basically. As long as we have iron, that stuff should be melting down constantly. Like that. There we go. Very nice. And now we have a bunch of steel, which is great. We'll grab that later on. Put that away for now. And then we'll put our iron away. Where did our iron go? Over here. Iron. Oh, nope, not my motorcycle. There. Right there. And sort that in. And now we're going to go ahead and do our stone forges, because those are super easy. And got a bunch of stone there. Okay. Cement. Run that out. Grab this. Put more in. We all good over here. Run that out. More. More, more. More, more, more. Little Billy Idol there for you. You got those. You need our sand. Sand, 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 sand. 10,000. There's a lot in there. Aha, this one. Grab all that out of there. That's getting filled up. And we'll put that over there. That gets filled up. I usually take that and convert it into blocks, but right now we're good. Put our stone away. Our sand. Looking good. Now, let's go ahead and check our brass ones. More bullet casings over there. Pop that out a bit. And just keep that going. Over here, same thing. Do this, run those out, grab those out, drop that in there. All right, let's get our brass in there melting down nicely. Nice, and then over here. It does that weird thing sometimes. Freaks me out every time. Never doesn't freak me out. Weird. That's usually it just counting down the time in which it should have already processed. Makes it awkward, but you do what you gotta do. Alright, it's like a jackpot. We hit the jackpot. Let's see what we got. We got a couple stacks of lead. We sure do. Get those lead in there. Lead in there, and all of our forges are up and running. Let's check that coal. Let's get a nice couple stacks of coal going on, and we'll go in and let's really start to stack these now. We're gonna really stack these. We're gonna start stacking these at 3,000. Let's really get these forges going. All right, first thing we'll do is we'll do the stone forges. We're gonna take that out. We're gonna put 3,000 in. We're gonna turn that on. Turn this off. Let that run. I always do the stone forges first because those are among the ones you know you're just gonna keep running forever. A great way of doing that. Okay, did I get this one over here? I did. Okay, now same thing with the iron forges. Let's catch ourselves on fire, as you do, and really put a town on these. And nice job by my team, by the way, gathering all of this resources. We're not messing around now. Now we're getting to it. Okay, and then we'll cut this one in half. Take this back out and just really let that run. And here, and consolidate that. Turn that back on. All right, now all of our forges in here are super stacked. Big time. All right, got to get me some food over here. It's telling me my food is red. Happens all the time. It doesn't really matter until you start taking damage. The same thing in Fallout. If you're not taking damage from it, it's not really that big of a debuff. It does really lower your stamina. But most of the time, I'm busy doing things. So worrying about it every 2 seconds while you're standing in the base is not that big of a deal. When you're out and about and you're fighting mobs and things like that, then that's a whole different story. But when you're in the base, it's not that big of a deal. It's really not. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to bring that paint to Rotisserie G. Oh, I knew there was something I was forgetting there. Let's see. Do we got any stacks of gas? We do. I'm going to take a nice big stack. There we go. We're going to take this out. We're going to put this down here. And we're going to move these over. We need some repair kits. And some ammo. Alright, some shotgun ammo. Let's get some 7.62 ammo. And stack that nicely. And repair kits over here. We got a lot of repair kits. Let's put those in there. There we go. Alright, just as a reminder, I'm going to put that in my box. Put it over there and see if I remember. Put some of this brass back. And clay. And don't need that wood on me right now. That's not wood. That's wood. And this is electrical parts. Okay. Well, let's get into some sorting. First thing we're going to do is work on the ammo. And over here. Wow, okay. That's a lot of ammo. 7.62. That is maxed out. All right, time to scrap some 7.62. Let's go. Let's sort it out. Scrap, 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 scrap. That's how you can get a lot of extra brass, is you just scrap this
gyrocopter and drop box 6. I don't know if they're supposed to be or not. Looks like it's got mods, so I'm guessing that's an accident.
It's probably mine, but I'm going to sort all that here in a moment, so you can just leave it in there. All right, scrapping all of that, and then see if we have any room for 44. We sure do. 9 mils good. We can use that for our turrets, so we'll keep that. And we'll go ahead and put the coal in there. All right, more ammo. Let's see what we can find in here. There we go. Over there. Wow, okay. Lots and lots of ammo every single Horde night. In fact, maybe a little too much. That in there. 9 mil in there. Holy mackerel. Let's just take a bunch of that out. And scrap that out. So I like to get this going because scrapping this takes a long time.
Looking at the regular stuff.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's just the regular ammo. I scrap it because it just takes up too much space and no one's really using it, and I can repurpose it into AP ammo.
It's a good problem to have.
Absolutely. That's why I have all these benches up on the top, is so I can do a whole bunch of scrapping of all this stuff. If we keep it, it'll just overwhelm us in no time, and then we have to micromanage all of that stuff. Really unnecessary at this stage. I mean, you got to get past the scarcity stage, like at the beginning of the game, and get to the point where you're just like, okay, too much. Too much stuff.
At some point, we got to do something with all these radiators, too.
Oh, I'll scrap them all down in the benches. You can just put them in there. I'll take care of them.
Yeah, I've been keeping my inventory going pretty well, but that only goes so far as fast as I'm getting them.
Put all that in there. And there we go. Yeah, also, everybody, whenever I get in, usually, the first thing I do is forges, and then I work on sorting. So you don't want to linger in the drop boxes, like be looking through the drop boxes. Just throw stuff in there and get out of there, so I don't have to wait for you to linger in there for too long. All right. More ammo there. One more check for ammo. Again, look how quick it goes if you just take care of that ammo straight away. Goes very, very quickly. Very nice. Okay, ammo done. A little bit of meds there. We'll go ahead and take Dropbox 1 now, and now is when I go and consolidate it. You just take care of the ammo first, and then consolidate afterwards, because otherwise you're just consolidating down ammo, which you don't really need to do. Don't really need to do that. That just takes more time. Just consolidate all of this stuff together. Again, what happens when people are putting stuff in multiple drop boxes is that it is actually the same thing that's in another drop box. And all you really need to do is combine it down. So all that stuff makes its way into a combined thing. Like we're doing now. And then we combine it in 9. We combine this in 8. Let's take 7 out of here just to get that cleared out. And then we'll consolidate all of the stuff into here. And then we can put it all into 8. And take this out. Take this out. There we go. And into there, this into there. And we're Dropbox 3, Dropbox 4 now. Oh, it's more shotgun in there. And sneezing. So much sneezing.
All right. Too, Kismet, sorry.
Bring a bunch what?
Ammo. I got a bunch of ammo on my bike.
Oh, it's okay. You just throw it in the box. I only sort once, so you just throw it in there, and if it's beyond my sort time, then too bad. Too bad. I'm going to only do it once, because it takes, it takes me like an hour sometimes to do this, so I'm getting faster at it, though. I'm getting faster. All right. Take all of this out of here just in case, and consolidate it down.
Out looking for more batteries. Did how many more? I know I've gotten you quite a few. You still need like 10 or 12, right?
Yeah, I go until it feels about right and then just come back and drop them off. I'd say 5, 10 of them might be fine enough. All
Go
right.
back to the desert. It seemed like I had better luck there than I thought the wasteland would be good, but it just didn't seem like I was getting many of them.
Yeah, I go with your instincts. Go with your
Just put
instincts.
a lead node on your map that had a bunch of cars around it.
And bundles. All right, I'm working on books and bundles right now. Not so many books this time. Yeah, a little bit of books.
All right, we'll check it out.
Let's see. Anything else?
Yeah, the other thing is the desert. There's lots of cars just scattered around, and there's not like fog or anything, so it's easier to see them all.
Skill book, skill book, skill book, skill book. All right, we're getting these skill books in here now. What we're trying to do is get it, trying to get all the skill books so everybody can learn every single skill, and also max out all of their stats, which is pretty awesome. I'm trying to actually ease off on my leveling right now because I'm getting too far ahead of the team. But that's because I'm always like working on something and always kind of, you know, not only just sorting but also building and upgrading and doing all of that stuff. Which you do earn XP for doing that. Let's take all of these and put these up next for scrapping. Scrappy. Scrap, there we go. Come on, sometimes it doesn't respond until it's a scrap, but it doesn't do it. I don't like to microfeed these things. They take way too long to feed them into the thing. So I just go in and just kind of quick scrap them like this. It's really easy to do because it just throws it in there and then it'll manage it. So when you have a lot of benches like that, it makes it nice and easy. Let's see, there's some more there. I'll just grab whatever we can find here. There's some more. I also like to keep a stack though in the vehicle box. So let's see if we have a stack. We have multiple stacks. All right, 2 stacks should be good enough. I usually keep 2 stacks in there and then like a stack in here just in case. Good enough. And then we're gonna go and scrap some more. Easy. Yeah, when you have a lot of benches, you can scrap this stuff quick. I'm gonna scrap that too, because I know I'm not gonna keep that machete over here. And then shotgun and more of that over there. All right, 5's done, 6, 9. All right, let's take some of this, bind that into 9, put that back into 8, take 7 and put it into 8, and then 6 into 7. Consolidate this down just a bit. Very nice, and then some of this can just go right into miscellaneous crafting, a little bit into raw vehicles. There we go, easy. And then put that back in there. All right, now mod time. Let's do our mods. Those are easy. There's my helicopter. Let's put my helicopter in there. And what are we doing? Mods. Launch a mods. They usually are in a row, so fairly easy to find once you sort them out. And then we'll go weapon mods, and usually that fills right up. Okay, we'll sort that in a bit. Tool mods over here. Into there. And then
Now I can hear you.
Uh,
I was AFK.
Explains why you were doing a running man in the corner.
cut these
I
down.
said, are you expected to farming?
Wow, look at all these light mods. Okay, we can cut those way down.
No.
All right, more stuff
So
to
it's
scrap.
foggy, that was.
Again, I can, we can keep this stuff, or we can turn it into something else and use those resources for something else instead. That's what I suggest to do. Just break this stuff down after a while. If you're not using it or not
understood
going to
about
use it.
3 words of that, Unforgiven. I'm sorry, your mic is cracking up real bad.
There we go. Scrap. Come on. Oh, I can't scrap those. That's right. And right there. Let's see. Do we have any more room here? Yes, over here. Scrappy, scrappy, scrap. Keep that scrapping constantly running.
Invite out, Ollie?
There we go. All right. And then stat mod, we'll throw that in there, and then
However, my
and put this in there. Then we all good. Back to sorting. Let's see, 5 and 6. Oh, let's do some tools.
It's just
Tools sounds good, and then tools here.
amount of levels,
Maybe.
and so I thought maybe you might want to harvest some of this stuff, and then I could go drill. But if you're spec'd into drilling, maybe get some lead or coal.
I'm not expecting to not throw either. The mechanic.
And there we go. Okay. Bunch of stuff. Throw our tools in here. Oh boy. It's a lot of stuff to scrap there. Alright, anything that's not level 5's got to go. And then we'll just let that build back up again. See how much stuff I have to scrap, everybody? There's a lot. There's a lot. Sometimes I'll also take over these benches down here when it gets real crazy. Again, I just constantly convert the stuff that's not of any use into stuff that can be used for other things. And that's vitally important so that you're maximizing all of your stuff. We don't need that or those. And again, this way you just don't have boxes and boxes of this random stuff that you don't really need and you will never use the whole entire playthrough. That's one of those things, everybody. It's very easy to backlog a ton of just junk that you don't need. A lot of stuff in there. Let's throw this stuff in here for now. And in there. All right, now armor. Let's go. Armor. And over here.
Type that, please. I'm not understanding.
Armor. Okay, maybe some batteries as well. Let's double click that.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a fishbowl or something like Alan was saying yesterday.
And put some of that in there. And go in there. Let's say, hey, what's up, Suck? Thanks for coming in. Advice for new players? You're always dying. Oh, you're the old dying thing. Well, dying is part of playing. But if you're dying all the time, what were you doing when you died? That's probably the best thing. One of the things that I'm doing that caused me to die is I don't have good enough armor and weapons, as well as I get stun locked. Stun lock is probably the most deadly thing in the game. When you get stun locked by the mobs, or you get concussions and things like that, I would definitely work on your meds. When you go into like a POI, you go into a point of interest, you're trying to do a quest or whatever, take one of those painkillers before you go in there. Absolutely. And then also, if you have some vitamins, take one of those. So you're not going to get infected or stunned at the same time. And you're going to end up with a ton of these. If you're running POIs, you should end up with a massive amount of these over time. Also, I would highly suggest if you are playing solo that you spec more into survival stuff, then collecting stuff, and then kind of balance it as you go. But if you're playing with a team, what I do as a team is that we all spec into different things. Like I'll spec into mostly base production, getting at forges and all of that stuff early. And then other people will work on like vehicles and food and gardening and all of that. Solo is pretty tough. But if you'd like to see how I totally conquer the game from day one, I can show you right here by this playlist. Right there, you can go watch on YouTube of my solo playthrough. Oh, actually, it's 7 days solo. 7 days solo. I believe it's right there. There you go. You can look at my Solo Wanderer playthrough of 1.0 and how I'm totally playing solo, how I got started, got my base up, how I got my production base and my horde base done, even doing a very rare underground playthrough where you build your base underground. And that'll give you tons and tons of advice of getting started and getting going if you are struggling in the game. Again, if there's many different ways of playing the game. You can play it purely by going after the trader or doing questing or doing bases or a combination of all of those things or a combination of none of those things. It's really up to you how you want to play. Again, the number one thing in the beginning, you're going to really struggle with food, water, and then your shelter, and of course your ammo. And then as you get that going, I would definitely get your forges going. You can see I have a very advanced base. This is a modular base where we build it in sections, and it will expand itself over time and basically grow as the team grows. Now, I have a very large team, so it can happen over time. Oh, here we go. Thank you very much, Nullifying for that Prime sub love. Let's show them some love in the chat. Thanks for bringing that Kismet love train in. We're on day 311. Right now, we are in game stage 381 here, but eventually we're going to go to the Wasteland, which massively pushes up our game stage and then massively pushes up our loot stage as well, which is always a good one, meaning you're going to get higher and higher level loot. So there you go. Yeah, if you're always dying, then that means that you're getting caught either by getting stunned or getting interrupted or you're getting overwhelmed with mobs. That can happen quite often. And that's why you need a really good melee weapon because you run out of ammo, you can switch to your melee weapon and fight them off and protect them. And again, getting that food, getting that water squared away as quick as you can is very important. Of course, getting your forges production going and eventually your workbenches and your chemistry stations. I mean, we're doing it to an extreme here because you can see that we've got a massive amount because we're working as a team, and the team can, of course, produce way more than you could as a solo player. And then also knowing when to get rid of stuff is very important. Like right here, we have a bunch of armor that we don't even need. And so I'll just go over here and just scrap this stuff when it's unnecessary to keep it. I have what I call a cutoff level. So as my team gets stronger and everybody gets their stuff, I'll stop keeping stuff from, say, like level 3 and below. And then eventually it'll be level 4 and below, level 5 below. Anything below level 5, like right now, anything below level 5, I just get rid of. It's like an instant scrap for me, like that. And again, I'm using all these workbenches just to scrap this random stuff. Same thing with all these car batteries. We'll just get rid of those. Really don't want to keep any car batteries except for level 6s at this point. And then these are a bunch of level 5s. Now, does my team really need this armor? Not really, but I throw it in there anyway, and I just let it build up. And then when it gets to the last line, that's when I take it out. Because, again, I don't need to hold on to it forever. Really unnecessary, for sure. Let's see. Repair. Let's see here. And right now, I'm just doing some sorting, which is, you know, some basic stuff. And I'm just double pressing this button to pull all the things that are like the thing that I already grabbed out of there. I go to the next one and double press that. Let's get this brass too while we're at it. And then over here, same thing. And so you get all the things that are like the thing that you already got. And you can see we got lots of oil. So we'll put that up there. Over here in the overflow, we'll put a bunch of that in there. Way too many lights. By the way, do you know these things are worth a fortune? They're like 1,650. And if you have really high bartering, it's like 2,000. So stacks of these lights are actually worth a tremendous amount. Brass being one of the most valuable things in the game as well. And I'm just doing Dropbox sorting right now. They call it quarter mastering. That's what I'm doing. Just taking a bunch of stuff and, you know, actually I could take this and combine it over here as well. Taking a bunch of stuff and putting it away in organized boxes. And as I organize it, I keep making it smaller and smaller. And then I organize what I call the big things first, right? You do all your ammo first because you typically have a bunch of that. Then I'll go in, like right now I'm doing parts. And then I'll also double press this button in case any of the parts that I didn't see in there, it'll automatically grab and put in my inventory. Same thing here, just double press just in case. And then you look for ones that you might have missed. And then I turn around, put it right here in this parts box. And we got a lot of parts, as you can see. And that one's getting a little too full. And again, if it gets really full, I'll clear it out. All right, these robotic drones we can just scrap. And we have all of our basics here. Let's get our basics out of here. Let's see. Basics. And we'll just double press that. And again, these are all basic items like sand and lead and iron, all of that stuff. Oh, you're Barry from Throne of Liberty. Well, thank you, Nullifying. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Did you have some fun on Friday? We had a lot of fun. I'm going to be back in the game on Monday playing some more with the crew, which I love to do. You know what we should do? We should take all this out, and we should take all this out. And we should crank that back down into single stacks. There we go. And then we can put these, oops, not that. Those ones in there with this. There we go. And then we'll make a bunch of single stacks to throw in there. That's combining all of that stone back down into stacks of 5. Just gives you more room, and you don't need as much room for your items. And you can see we have a lot of all things. And this is not just me, by the way, everybody. This is the whole team working together for the benefit of everybody. That's how we work, both in this game and also in other games as well. Again, I appreciate you coming in and showing the love. I can't wait to get back, do some more team stuff. On Friday, we're going to get into it. That's going to be really fun. Yeah, throw some robotic drones in there. We got some level 6s in there. Let's get these 4s out of here. Look at all that turret ammo, too. Normally, I use the turrets, but again, I try not to siphon too much of the XP now so that my team can get more XP and I can get less, because I'm getting a bit ahead of them, because I've been doing a massive ton of building and upgrading and adding things and doing all of that stuff, which I'm constantly doing to the betterment of the team. All right, all of our farming stuff. And we got a bunch of medical stuff here, too, that we can kind of grab. And I feel like this button is one of the greatest things they've added to the game. You just double press that button, right? Double press that button, it grabs anything that you already got, and then we can just grab all this food. And again, food's another easy one. You can see we have just absolutely tons of stacks of all this different types of food in here. In fact, I just go through all the boxes without even looking to see what I have. That one we can throw in there. Then we have our raw meds, which is all the stuff all this is made from. And then our garden seeds over here. And I'm just going to eat that charred meat. No, I can't just eat it out of the box. Yeah, use it. There we go. All right, and then we have a whole bunch of food and drinks and meds over here that we can sort nice and easy. Just right here. Into there. Let's see. We got snowballs. No snow in here.
Okay.
In there. There it is.
You haven't been through that town yet, doesn't look like.
I got a question.
And then stone. Oh, stone box full. Into the stone overflow. Now, one of the cool things is while I'm doing this, it It's also processing all my other stuff right now. All right, let's look at what else we got here. We've got some stuff we can put away into the miscellaneous crafting box. Now, miscellaneous crafting box is probably the easiest one to sort because it contains a lot of various different crafting that we use, because it kind of sucks to have to jump through a whole bunch of boxes and going in and out of boxes all day long trying to get, you know, all the things you need for crafting. So I make one box which has basically most of it in there. Now, when it gets full like this, it tells me, hey, we need to take the bulk of this glue here.
I still have questions.
And really need to process all of this, and we're making some glue over here as well. So
yeah, I gotta
grab a bunch of that out of there.
That's the top, I think, isn't it?
Actually, we'll go ahead and grab all of that we can. Now, this is when you know you've really crushed this game, everybody. When you go in to make duct tape and you make 750 duct tape, that's a lot of duct tape. That's a lot. Now, I leave a little bit of cloth fragments, but I don't need to keep that much. That's the thing. Again, I don't need to keep 10,000 tons of everything if we're never going to use it. A great example is these engines, right? Do we really going to need this many engines? Probably not. So I'll just kind of really cut these down to just a kind of a few of them. In case someone loses a vehicle, we got to make another vehicle or something like that. And then hey, I'm forgiven. Please don't use the top benches like I mentioned before. Don't use my top benches, please. I'm using those for scrapping when I'm sorting. All right. All right. If he crafts up there, it blocks what I'm doing. Especially if it's something that's going to craft for the next 40 minutes. And I can always tell when somebody's in the benches because I'm trying to get in there and I can't get in there because it's in there. It blocks you when you try to get in. Same thing with the sorting boxes and whatnot. If people are just lingering in there and they're eating their food or just looking through the box, I can't get in there to sort stuff. And so it really blocks my ability to work on stuff. So I do ask people to try to stay out of the drop boxes while I'm working, and then they come back to it later. But also, you'll see me move stuff out of the drop boxes as well, just to make it easier. Now I'm at a point where I just grab everything and then try to sort it based on what we already have. Right over here. This is more food. We have a lot of raw food. Again, you'll see me just not even bother to look and just try to put it in there if we can, or in here. These pocket mods are obsolete. We've got plenty of that. We can scrap that. We can scrap this. And this is for our garden. Over there. And this is brass. Again, this is always the toughest part, is when you're doing all of this little stuff. Because you're just like, yeah, I'll just put it back in the box and deal with it later. Much better to deal with it now, to get it going wherever it should go. Wow, look at all that shotgun ammo. A lot of good shotgun ammo in there. And then I kind of do the final thing here where I just grab everything. And now we're just going to finish this off. Put our gold and stuff in there. More drinks. Right there. Raider Wreck is now closed. Sorting all the food. Building box stuff. And I'm pretty good at just staying focused on something for a good amount of time. It's a skill I've learned over the many years as a graphic designer, is just to stay focused on it and try not to get distracted. I find that a lot of times life or other people try to get you distracted from what you're working on. They're like, hey, look at this thing, go do this thing. Hey, look at this, do that. I try to just get this done as quick as possible so I can then move on to the next thing that I want to do. I find that works really, really well. Just stay really focused, get into the zone, get this one thing done, and then you can move on to the next thing. For sure. And then over here, Shell. Oh, look out, Kevin Love Train coming in. Let's see. Oh, go. Gifted a sub. Look out. Rex getting a gift sub from Nullifying. There you go. Again, everybody show some love in the chat to Nullifying for that gifted sub. But let's go, everybody. Let's show some love in the chat. I'll just sit here and stare at the wall. You know I will. I'm old. And I'm old school. Both of those things. I want to see some love in the chat for the peeps to keep this stream going. I appreciate it. All right. Where are we putting them throw weapon thingies? Put them up here. Oh, not my thing. Put that back in there. All right. And that's pretty much it. We can also take a kind of a gander at the drop box again. It's not too bad. We got, you know, a couple drop boxes full again. Another thing that I like to do every now and again is just to go through and double check that nobody's throwing stuff in random boxes, because that just is annoying. It happens from time to time. Even I do it, put it in the wrong box. But we're just checking them. Again, down to Dropbox 2 and Dropbox 1. Nice. Okay. Let's see. We got that done. All right. Mission complete. Now, let's go ahead and do our iron again. Right over here, because look at that. Our iron has been melting down nicely. And over here. Actually, we did that pretty fast. How long did we do that? Wow, that was about an hour. No, we got that done. And then in there, and we grab more steel. And again, this steel is all about making our other base stronger at this point. And iron back in there. All right, let's check in on our brass. Get a couple of these brasses up here. Yep, more brass in there. More brass running out. Very nice. Over here, same thing. And then
the wasteland. That really makes me wonder what kind of radiation or whatever I would be getting from all of that.
Couple lead. And then lead over here. That's right, because well, hey, thanks for being part of the team. I hope you had a good time. We like to have a good time together. We're going to try to do some more fun on Monday night, and then, of course, back on Friday night. Going to do the guild photo in Throne and Liberty. Going to be really, really fun, everybody. Really fun. So definitely be around. It's going to be 11:30 on Friday, 11:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Friday, we're going to have that guild photo because a lot of people couldn't attend. So we want to kind of maximize our attendance there to try to get a big photo of everybody. And again, if you can't attend, that's okay. You can go into your startup screen where you first log in. Before you hit the actual login button, you're going to see your main character screen. You can just take a screenshot of that, send it to me, and I'll take your character and cut it out and put it in the photo. That's right, with your name on it, because I've got the skills to do that. All right, we're going to let this run. Did we queue up some more of this steel? Oh, we can queue up some more right here. Let's queue up some more. Let that run. There we go.
Anybody able to make some rockets?
Okay, we got our bullet tips running. Oh, 7,000 bullet tips. All right, now we're talking. Over here, same thing. Boom. All right. That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
I'm about to head over there here in a minute if you want me to let you know when I get there. All right. Now I gotta find, speaking of, I gotta find what I did with my thing here. What's up, Raz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let me find my gyrocopter. And let's get going. All right, I'm heading over to the Wasteland base now. Let's do a day check here. Horde day 3:15, everybody, just a heads up. 3:15. Bam. Oh, Bossog says there's 109 rockets at the Horde base.
Is that enough for tonight? Or this
Maybe.
Just Horde night?
I'm always a fan. If you're not sure, make some more. In fact, I'm always a fan of having a whole box of loot. A whole box, or at least depending on how much you're using. Always be making, always be crafting. ABC. Always be
considering I'll go through
crafting.
maybe 40 or to 60. That's might be a little low.
Oh, look at you guys getting your points over there. Polypop
Yeah,
reward,
right,
bam. I
so
can't remember if I did it earlier, Dragon Wolf, so there you go. Another 1,000 kids, guys. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, 2 more away, everybody. Click that link. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there on Twitter. It does help stream. It helps you guys earn some kids caps toward giveaways. We got more giveaways to do. I'm getting all that lined up now. A lot of cool stuff coming up for October, November, December, all into next year as well. I'm working hard, everybody. Working hard. Get all that stuff here to the stream. We got a bunch of other cool games that we're going to play. We played a bunch of cool stuff this week. I'm telling you. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. And then we got more fun stuff coming up this next week. So, very awesome. I consider the first day of the week usually Sunday. But now I've kind of shifted my stream to where the first day of the week now is Monday. Again, some people do Sunday, some people do Monday, but we're doing Monday now, so it's easier to do my schedule. So you guys know I'm streaming 7 Days Die on Saturday and Sunday. Just easier
The other problem
to understand.
in the wasteland is getting time between zombies attacking you.
Yeah, I can't remember either, Dragon Wolf, so I'll give you some love there.
Wasn't that bad during the day, but at night they've been going crazy on me here.
So we're heading back to the base, and again, what we're trying to do is just use the steel to make the cement pad bigger, wider and wider, so we can get that going on. I'm almost tempted to start using these other forges that are for other things that we do, like lead, for some iron to really get the steel going. I might usurp some of those if we get to a point where we're not using them, or I can always make more. I mean, I can make a lot of forges, everybody, a tremendous amount. All right, here we are coming into the wasteland. And it's going to get very, very smoky in here. The wasteland automatically adds a couple layers of hardness, difficulty level to the game, and it massively boosts your loot stage. And we also took out the Dishon Tower, which is one of the toughest spots in the game, and it has the highest loot stage. So we took the whole thing down, the whole tower, and then we built our own base in there, the Kismet kill box, and it is pretty awesome. It's the highest level spot in the game. That's very, very cool. All right, here we go. We're coming in, and then we're just going to dive bomber and bail. I like that. Very nice. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and get out here and keep working on the exterior of the base. Right out here. And let's see, where did I leave off? Right over here. Oh, I got to get my other repair items. That's why I left all these repair items here as well, so that I can utilize them for fixing up the base. I like to leave a little steel for Horde Night in case things go horribly wrong and I need to repair something. But right now, this stuff would be well served just by getting this filled in. I'm just gonna fill all this in across here now. Funny thing is, these hatches here are actually stronger than the actual steel blocks. I always find that funny. Got a little bit of water left there too. Oh well, we'll leave it there. It confuses mobs. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, I leveled up again. Very perceptive. I feel a joke coming on. My very perceptive, I used to be in my youth. I wouldn't say so now. Now I have a terrible vertigo. A terrible dizziness all the time. It is more difficult to do the stuff, but I've been gaming so long, it's like second nature. It's like doing graphic design to me. It's like breathing. Again, it's more of an instinct than an actual thought process anymore. And I like to play with great peeps, so that even makes it even easier overall. Ooh, that won't let me repair that. Interesting. That must be a quest. That's a quest spot right there. See that how I can't repair it? Yeah, the only way I could repair that is to take out a block next to it and then upgrade it there. I'm not gonna worry about it. Mob takes it out at some point, then I'll just try to replace it with upgraded block.
Yeah, you want to go work on the landing area?
I do this all day. As long as I have the resources for it. You can see that this is getting wider and wider and wider away from the base. And our big goal, get it all the way out to where the turrets are. And then we have a complete area in which we can block the mobs in case they blow up. Because they're going to blow up usually between here and the actual base itself. So you definitely want to come out here and do this. Now, you don't want to make this too far out. If you make it too far out, the mobs will have trouble spawning in Horde Night. So that's why you'll see that I only do this about 15, maybe as far as 20 blocks out. I have done it way further, and it just causes the spawn to be super weird. So I don't like to do it. I can avoid it. And this is a little too far out here. We want to go across like this. Ish. And then like this. There we go. Now again, sometimes I just let my team come out and upgrade this. And sometimes I do it myself. I do try to give them some sort of, direction as to what I'm trying to accomplish on it. Like I mentioned them to, go in a spiral pattern like I talked about. I don't know if they just ran out of steel or what. Or they just haven't got around to it yet. But the whole point is that it's making the base pad around the actual base wider. That's the important part. Getting further and further out from the base. And there's a lot of steel, everybody. Now, I could steel up the top of the base and all the stuff up there. But really, this is where you're going to take the most damage. You're going to have cops blowing up out here. You're going to have your bombers, your demolitions, and all sorts of craziness going on way out here. And while I'm doing this, also, I'm repairing these outside blocks. And there we go. Very nice. And then on to the next one. I think we're here. I'll eventually run out of steel. That's just a given. You always do. And then while I'm doing this is making more. That's the whole point. Oh, there it was. Called it. There it is, all done. And we expanded that out pretty nicely. They were out there building something. Right now they built a big old hole in the ground. Look at all the wasted stone and stuff. So I don't, they'll probably come back, have some fun building that. I have like 16. Oh, look, there's some blocks that are really wiped out right there. We had 16,000 blocks that we could rebuild the whole entire city pretty much, with 16,000 blocks worth of, concrete. It's a whole bunch. What's up, GF? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Look at all that love for you in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. Whoop, whoop. Yes. Hello, Wiz. What's up? Unless you were saying hello to somebody else. All right. There we go. Put that back in there so we can use that later. Do we need to leave all this iron here? Probably not. Take that with us. I think I take some of this forged iron back now. Actually, before I go, I should probably go and check this. Yeah, that's still working. I jump down in there and see if it shocks me. And if it does, then we know it's working. Yeah. Trying to turn the light switch off. And you can see we have all of our solar stacked up. And then I'll look at my solar batteries and see if they're charged. And if they're getting down to the last battery and, you know, it's not charging, then something is horribly, horribly wrong. Look at that. They're all charged. I've been running this whole time without any issue. All right. Let's get over here. And let's get to repairing. Again, you want to get this done before Horde Night. And while I'm here is the best time to get it done. Like so. Yes. Somebody asking about the Twitch integration?
Send Alan to get it.
Oh, here comes the G. Here comes Alan. Oh, now it's on. Now it's on big time. Again, just repairing all of the, these are electrical fences. Probably one of my new favorite things in the game in 1.0. Because they're way more effective than spikes. You don't have to take the spikes out every time and then put them back in every time. If you just come over here and repair these, they're usually fine, as long as the bombers don't blow up by your base. They do cause a bit of an obstruction, though, because when you're putting all of this protective stuff around it, it does cause a thing. But I've got to be able to get in there with a hatch and be able to run it all. It's pretty tricky. I mean, I could put hatches on one side and just run around the other side. But it's a bit awkward. All right.
I think that's probably catching up, because when we all log back in, we get all of those failed quest messages from when we logged out, and I think it takes ages to go through them and then crash.
Yeah, I've been noticing that might be a thing. I've been waiting to see everybody's joined game message, you know, in the chat. And once I see that, then I send the invite. And that seems to work pretty good. You're the first person that failed. Actually, Boss Hog failed that way too, but I sent it before they had logged in, and so they had to relog too.
Well, now
These
it
are
just
all
got
damaged
out. I
again.
wonder if it was still catching up from him, maybe.
Again, this is just the power's durability going down, because when you use it, the actual durability itself will go down.
Scrolling all of those.
So we want to get in here and really
back in, and I don't get the messages.
really be diligent about fixing your base after Horde Night. We've forgotten it before, and they've actually breached the base.
Just a second here.
Because we forgot to go in and repair stuff. And I've personally done it too. So now I try to be more diligent about, you know, keeping my peeps alive. Now, we do have Twitch integration, which means you're earning pinpoints over there, meaning you can use those on Horde Night. You can't use it while we're running around because it becomes annoying for my team. So, not only do I like it where you guys can have fun, but I also want my team to be able to have fun too. So, got to find that sweet balance between the two. But it's very fun to build them up and then just let loose on Horde Night, which is always fun. It's just G running in... doing some running man action there. All right, I think that's as much as we can do over here. Again, our solar is all set. Let's go ahead and reactivate our defenses. Nice. Okay, now the other thing we can do is just grab a bunch of this ammo. I don't need the AP ammo, but we'll grab this anyway. I'll just grab it all because it's easier for me to grab. And then also you can go in and check, and you can check the turrets, see how the turrets are doing. See, if I go in and check this one turret where it doesn't really need a lot of ammo, I don't need to go to the other ones. I can tell you they're probably about the same. And they're probably good. Again, I wait for it to get a bit more emptied out. This way it's more effective use of your time to go over there and do it. And put that ammo in. And I only use the turrets on non-Horde Night. Like right now it's on just so that when I'm here and I'm working, it'll kill the zombies so I don't have to stop what I'm doing constantly all the time. And I can just keep working away. It's pretty cool. When's Horde Night? Now, our Horde Nights come up fast, everybody. So right now it is 3:15. So just in a few more minutes, we're going to have that Horde Night coming up. And we do 2 Horde Nights a stream. Normally, for those who are new to the stream, you get 7 hours worth of time, like this. 7 hours worth of time, because each day is 1 real-life hour. So it's total 7 hours before you have your 7th day, like, you know, day 7 or day 14 or so on. But what we do is we play 20-minute days, and that means that in the same 7 days, where you usually have this much time, we have this much time. So we usually have about 2.5 hours before, boom, we got to be back at it defending against the zombies, which is really, really fun. And it makes it tougher for my team because they really have to work together and they really show off that teamwork because... this is exceptionally hard to do at this level with only 20-minute days. Because, again, normally people would have just a tremendous amount more time. Because if we leave it the other way, it's just too easy for my team. I mean, this is too easy, and I got it cranked up. I also have the hardness of the game turned up. The map is also way bigger. It's 12,000 and whatnot. It's way harder. I mean, you can make it harder, like the mobs harder, but the truest way to make the game harder is to reduce the amount of time you have each day. It's crazy. And we also made the night times longer. So our Horde Night is longer as well, which is pretty fun. Well, it's actually shorter, but longer. Longer than it would be, but shorter than it normally would be because, again, of those 20-minute days. So... it's very, very fun. Allows you to do multiple Horde Nights at the same time in a play session. So, very fun. All right, we got that done. And now time to go back to our other base and to... I should have checked for those batteries. I forgot. And getting it going. Oh, got some pimp points. Look at you go, Raz. You got plenty. Yeah. Level 161. You need to do the 10-minute days? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Maybe when we do our Nomad playthrough. We'll get 3 Horde Nights in. At this stage, it wouldn't be as hard, but in the earlier stages of the game, That's really exceptionally hard. You got to think that at the very first 7 days, everybody, we had 2.5 hours to protect our base and then defend against the horde. That's not a lot of time. But again, if everybody's doing their job, everybody's working together as a team. And I really like this playthrough. This is probably one of my favorite playthroughs with the team, is that we focus more on like food and water and all the things we're always struggling on in the beginning of the playthrough, and then just built a basic base that would allow that to go. Oh, look out! Caveman Mox coming in, showing that love. Bringing in that Kismet love train. Also getting some pin points for that. 500 pin points for showing that love. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys some love right over here. Oh, click off all of these things. There you go. Get your 500 pin points. And I'm going to hydrate. Let's do it. Hydration is good. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. All right. I try to stay hydrated. Yeah, K-Man Mox, get those 500 points. Look at you go. Whoa, it's a tree. Look out. My game sounds back on. All right, coming in. I don't got my light on. Not that it helps me at all, but I got it on, and that's what's important.
The rockets you queued up, are those done, or where are those?
They're good enough. That's how I land, everybody. I call it the bail method. You just get real close and you just bail out and let the thing hit the ground. You pick it up and you don't take any damage, and it's faster too than just going slow and slow falling down as well. All right, we're back. We've got a lot of this going. We can just stop the steal if you want to do rockets in front of that. You just go right ahead. Run that steel right out in the back. Right over here. More steel, more steel. Then over here. Yes, I do have a flaming hammer, and it's cool, isn't it? And then over here. So I'll eat that down. More steel after that. Okay, let's look at our other stuff here. Let's check in on our brass is almost done again. So we're going to go ahead and get our brass back up and running. Very nice. Bullet casings running. I never stop crafting, everybody. I always think you should be crafting all the time. Those are the ABCs of my stream. Always be crafting. ABC, everybody. Always, always. Because the second you lean off the gas, everybody, is when you run out of ammo. And that's not good. You don't want that to happen for sure. It's very much not good. Look how many bullet casings to bullet tips we have now. I'd put the overflow up here at the top. Actually, what I would probably want to do is take the bullet tips out of here and prioritize a good balance between bullet casings and bullet tips. Put one bullet casing up there. And then the bullet casings there. And then extra bullet tips up here. Oh, wait, man, we already got a bunch of bullet casings up here. Again, trying to balance that so it's kind of like half and half. And then just makes it easier for when they're making the ammo. It's a good balance of the two. And then if they need to get more, they know where to go, right up there at the top. All right, brass back into the brass box. I brought some of this forged iron back. This needs to be converted again. And we'll just put a little bit of glue in there. And I still got a battery bank going in there. More duct tape. I like to see a lot of duct tape. Look at that. Holy mackerel. That's the most duct tape I think I've ever seen us make. Look at that. 2,000 duct tape. Wow. Another milestone, everybody. We have 2,000 duct tape. That's crazy. Duct tape's one of the hardest things in the game because you're just constantly using it for everything. That's a lot of duct tape.
That'll make a couple of drones in, so they'll be alright.
That's a lot. All right,
We
brass
just get a
looking
bunch of
good.
rockets that used a lot too.
Yeah, I'd be using a lot of that for rockets right now, but I ran out of rocket casings.
What are you doing? Lead.
Some iron in 2 of the lead forges, so that I don't have to stop the steel production.
Iron. Yeah, I went ahead and moved your rocket things ahead of the steel production for right now. Yours will come out first.
I think somebody said we only had about 100 or so rockets over at the Horde base.
No, it's a tragedy.
That's still a lot of rockets. There's still a bunch. I think 100 rockets is a lot of rockets. But again, the further you go, like we're day 313, or 386 game station. Look across here, everybody. Look, Ollie's 447. You're like, well, how come some people are higher game stage even though they're lower level? It's because they haven't died. When you are low deaths like this, you don't have, your game stage can be much higher than somebody with a few deaths. Like me, I had like 5 deaths. Rotisserie G has 0 deaths. He's 456. So he actually has the highest game stage, even though his level is 60 levels lower than mine. And I like that about the game. The better you do at the game, the harder the game becomes. And then when you're, struggling, it actually makes the game a little bit easier for you. So brilliant, I think. All right, we got that done. Let's check in on our stone.
And then I'll let you know.
Let's grab some addition. Let's grab this overflow stone up here.
Okay. Let me know because
And
frames and let me upgrade from there.
and then we'll run out this cement. Very nice.
I might be, at least for some of it.
And more there. More running it out. More blocks, everybody. More blocks. Again, I like to max those out each time. You actually don't need to max the stone each time because if it gets to 30,000 when you have 3,000 left, that's another 30,000 when it runs in. So 3,000 stone equals 30,000 stone in the actual forge, and that all works itself out usually. Speaking of stone, we have stone. We need some sand, and then we're gonna go in here and queue up even more of this insanity of things that we have going here. About another 10,000 right there. Sounds good. Over here, let's take the 790 out. About the 3,000. Yeah, we can get all of that. And there's 12,000 combined there. There's 19,000 there. We can probably combine that again. And that's around 16,000 in there. And 9,000 there. That's a lot of stuff. That is for sure. And then sand. And then stone back in the box. Back in the other box. We took a bunch out. Let's put it up there for now. Okay, now that gets that done. Now, probably a good time to give you guys a tour of our mega base. Now, this is our primary base. You can see all of our request boards up here for when you're looking for, I got my name there, what I'm doing, any perk books that I need, which is none right now, armor, shotgun. This works really well at the beginning of the game when people are looking for specific perk books. But we're so far in now that everybody is trying to get every perk book and every skill book to get maxed on every single skill. And I'm not sure if I've done all of mine yet. I haven't really been watching. Yeah, I've got a few that I can still do. Fireman's Almanac, Hunter's Journal, and whatnot. And I'm just going to let it happen naturally. If we find the book cool, if not, still cool on those books. So you have your crafting skill books and you have your, what's known as your skill books. And then, or your perk books. Then all of these, you can see that I've got my repair tools to 50 and harvesting tools to 100 and so on. And just working my way up on some of these, because some of these I'm not going to really use, like blades. Am I going to be crafting these? No, another one of my team members is already doing that. So I don't really need to worry about it. But again, if we have it, we might as well learn it. And everybody should be learning everything. And if they go in the perk boxes, and if they can learn any of it, they should be learning all of it that they can. And again, because they don't do us any good sitting in the box. The best thing to do is to use all those up so that the team can utilize them. Now, this base is built in several different zones. So we first built the interior of the base. And again, you can go back and watch this whole entire playthrough if you want, everybody, from the very beginning as well. Right over here, 7-day team. There you go. As well. Boom. Over there. So one of the things that you can do is build it in segments, or I call it modular building. So we usually start with basic building, then we go to modular building, where we build things that actually evolve as we play. And then you do mega building like we're doing with our other factory or our other horde base over there, which is much smaller horde base, but we are massively stealing it up. We're stealing out the outsides. We're completely doing solar in it. Solar is one of the highest level things in the game. They made it now, so it seems like the solar drops a little bit better than it did on 1.0. But still, it's one of the highest level things in the game, because once you have it, you have basically nonstop power, which is something we're talking about tonight. We'll go through and we'll show you all of that. But each one of these segments here has all the electricity inside. Now, if I'm over here, you can see that needs to be repaired from time to time. But this base we were using as a combined base, both our production base and our horde base. And then now we don't really do that. Now what we're doing is we're having it automate the defenses through the turrets, so that my team can work on production, they can do questing, they can do a whole bunch of things without having to constantly worry about that defending the base. On the Horde base, Horde Night base, it's on the other side of the world here, we turn the turrets off. And this gives my team more fun of shooting the zombies instead of them just getting killed by the turrets. So the main part is when you come in the front here, it is auto-defended against zombies coming in the door. You can see that it's not on right now. It's on when the zombies start coming in here. It'll actually trigger itself on through the sensor. Let's go up here and show you where all the power is. This is all of our central power up here. Oh, our power's off right now. Our power's off right now, most likely because it's out of fuel. Yes. And this is why we got to get our solar on over here. We'll get to these ones here in a bit. We still need a lot of engines that go along with all of these generators. But the cool thing is we did get our horde base all good to go. There we go. And now you can see those all turn green, which means now it's defending the base. And so basically solar eliminates this, where you have to make gas and then have to keep coming back and micromanaging that gas when the defenses go off. So let's go over here. Now the two primary doors are on solar right now, and they are defending the base as well. But this outer electrical grid wall basically turned off. And so we're going to turn all that back on. Again, we're watching for the green lights to come up on the switches. And we know that's on. Very nice. And then over here, refuel. And then this right here is actually the door entrance here. That protects that. And so we're going to work on all of that power. Hopefully today we'll see how many batteries we end up with. And then the same thing over here, we'll work on all this power. Now right down here I have a solar bank, and that solar bank is running down and powering all of these turrets. And what you need is you need a solar bank, you need the solar cells which go in the solar bank, and then you need a battery bank right here. What it does, it runs down. See, look, it does not have enough solar power to keep that going. So it's basically burned those batteries down. And I need more batteries, and I need stronger solar cells to keep that going. Right over here. Oh, I have a lot of solar cells in there. Power 0. Maybe it's blocked. What could it be blocked by? That's a lot of power. 162 power. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 turrets. Hey, sorry, what's 9 times 45? Wow, okay. Well, now we know. 9 times 45. Oh, wait, not 45. Hey, sorry, what's 9 times 15? Oh, I was right. I did that math right. 9 times 15 is 135, and I'm writing it down, so I'll have it later. So we need 135 solar power to keep these turrets on over here, and it seems like it's not... right now it says power is 0. Max output 162, power is 0. And so it should be... This side's firing off. It should be powering that. Yeah, power 22 watts right now. And so we got to troubleshoot some power problems here. Yeah, that's got power. This one does not. That's got power. Power, power, power. Again, we got our battery bank. One of our problems is we don't have enough batteries in the battery banks to output enough power. That's also a problem because that's 100 watts of power and it doesn't go all the way around. And then the battery bank on this side has the same problem where we need more. Oh, first we need to be able to charge the batteries, but it is burning up the actual power before we get there. So it's only 100 watts. We need 135 watts. I personally fill the whole thing up so that it has enough time to dissipate some of those batteries and then charge up the other ones while the other ones are being used. Very, very useful. So we're going to go in here and we're going to find any of these batteries that we have here in the vehicle box. I thought I had some. Are you guys answering questions when I'm talking to the chat?
I put another level 6 battery in your drop box. I didn't know if you found it yet.
I just went in there and looked. I don't know where all the other batteries went. I thought I saw some at some point. It might be at the other base.
I only got one. All the scrapping I've done since I've been on, I've got one level 6 the entire time. It's I got a bunch of them yesterday, and it seems I went back to the wasteland. I think I'm just going to go back to the desert and see if that does better after this horde night.
I think it's the luck of the draw. Are you using your med boosters for salvaging?
No, I probably need to grab some of those. Actually, I need to. I'm not sure if I have some in my Dropbox. Yeah, I haven't been. I need to be doing that.
Yeah, see, 135 watts is now running. So this is 150 watts here. So this battery should run, but it also should recharge this. Now, of course, it's going to recharge it during the day and then use it during the night. So you got to have a combination of enough wattage to recharge those.
Stage is so high that it is getting above the level 6 batteries or something. So that's almost what it feels like. I mean, it could just be bad luck, though.
Like how Gandhi would become a warmonger.
No. Yeah, if it's not working out, we could at least we could just take the acid and make some that way. Because I've replaced the turret power and the entrance and exit doors, but not all the electric power. And each of those is like, 6 banks of batteries per side, so that's 12 plus another one that's 20 of them roughly. It's a lot. might go out there and do a little wrenching myself. I got so many points now, I could just help out with some of that too.
It also seems like I haven't seen any batteries that I've gotten from the like busted up cars. It seems like it's only the lootable ones that have them, which would kind of make sense too.
Yeah, I typically only do the looted ones when I'm looking for the higher end stuff. Lootable ones. Yeah.
Hey, Herbert.
There we go. So I went into Lucky Looter and I went into salvage operations so I could go and help with that as well.
That is actually one of my if we go do that, you go do
Okay.
that and we set it and do the quest, we can read
Kind of feel like we left some back at the other base.
Okay, yeah, I didn't make it over there in time this time.
Let's
I was
go
working out of
ahead
my
and
copter and it was pretty much full, but I was gonna run. I'll run over there as soon as we get done with this for tonight.
That's one of my quests, so if we want to do a little bit of questing to double loot it, we can at the work.
on the way. Have I checked out the latest Starfield update? No, I have not, Lord Winter. I really don't have any desire to play it, which is a huge bummer. I don't want people to fail when they're making games, everybody. But you know, it's like how many months later? How many months later? I think Bethesda's biggest problem is that their updates come too slow. Some companies are just absolutely crushing those updates over and over and over again, and they're doing a phenomenal job of their updates. Again, if you charge, you charge money for stuff, it's like $30, $40 for certain things, that are low value. It just devalues your products. It devalues your stuff. Again, I just don't, because mine was so broken when I played the original Starfield, all the side quests and all this stuff, so I kind of missed out on a bunch of stuff, and couldn't finish a bunch of my quests. I was able to do the main quest, which I enjoyed. I enjoyed it. I really liked the one guy, I've forgotten his name now. Again, that's the thing. If you start forgetting people's names, you start forgetting the experience. Like Fallout 4, I could tell you everything there was to know about those experiences, and most of the time, because that was a really great experience. But the outposting, they never fixed that. The shipbuilding is awesome. I really like that. That's very fun. But again, it's not compelling enough to make me want to play it again. And they just keep coming out with updates, and then those updates are broken, and then you have to wait. Not only do you have to wait for the update, but then you have to wait after they come out and it's broken, and then they have to fix that, and then you have to wait again. I think like that's their biggest issue right now, is they just keep doing that over and over, and it's really diminishing people's willingness to try their updates and try their stuff. Same thing happens in Fallout 76. They come out with an update, it's all broken. Then they say, oh, we're going to change the way it is. And then they fix the broken part. And then like, oh, well, now we got this other problem. And then they fix that thing. I mean, that's software development in general. But not really having that QC down is really hurting a lot of game companies. Not just them, but a lot of game companies. And really just missing the mark on their content. And they think they can just do that same Skyrim formula over and over again, and think that they can just keep doing that forever, and then people are going to play it. I feel like that's their biggest downfall. And the problem is when you get so deep in it like that, and you just have like your own blinders on, you're just ignoring feedback from players and stuff. That's when you mainly just keep doing the same mistakes over and over. Again, it's got to be compelling. It's got to be worth my time. It's got to be worth everyone else's time for me to play it. But I'm just not interested in it. Sorry. So I'm just not going. Just popping in to say hi, helping you with the YouTube algorithm. Well, thank you. I appreciate all the help I can get at this point. Big time. I appreciate that, UAV. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, coming in and landing on our horde base and seeing if I can find some more batteries over here. I'm gonna land on somebody who's right here. Get him! Almost got him. Almost landed on their head. Now I was picking it up just to get it out of the way. All right, let's go up here and see if I left any batteries over here. Yes, I did. I thought I saw some right there. Very nice. Couple batteries that'll help us out. And then, see, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, everybody, and getting to it. Whoa, day 314. What time is it? Oh, boy, one more day. Oh, I got to fix that sign now, too. Oh, you guys remind me after Horde Night, I got to update that sign. We're closing in on day 500 like crazy. All right, now I just stop for a second, come back, get them batteries. Oh, look at that. Look at that good flying. Go, go, go. Go, go, Speed Racer. There we go. Get it going on. Yeah, you know, Belletta V, I'm telling you, it's like printing money. If you make a New Vegas, I don't care. As long as you don't change any of the storyline. Change no storyline, no dialogue. It's already perfect. It's already an amazing game. You don't need to put your spin on it. Don't do none of that crap. Just put it in a modern engine, and it's like printing money. It'd be one of the #1 selling games of all time as a remaster. Absolutely. I know I would buy it in a second. I'd buy the collector's edition. Just to support them. Both Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Everybody would. Any Fallout player who's ever played New Vegas knows it's one of the greatest Fallouts of all time, and same thing with Fallout 3. Personally, my favorite is Fallout 4. Why? Because I love the building part of it. I mean, just barely over New Vegas, but I mean, it's the minimum amount. But I love the building, and I love the whole thing where I can build up my own tycoon empire, where I can have all the different settlements and connect it. Now, some people don't even like doing any settlements, and that's okay. And they don't like the style of it. They like the more gritty style of New Vegas. Now, I played Fallout when it came out on day 1. The original Fallout. It wasn't called Fallout 1 then. It was just called Fallout. I played on day 1, and I've played every Fallout ever since. And I played through Fallout 4 like 11 times. I don't even remember how many times I played through New Vegas and those other ones. Probably not as much as Fallout 4. But the one I played through the most was the original Fallout, Fallout 1. I mean, easily 10,000 hours without even, I mean, it may be double that. I don't know. I wasn't keeping track of it, and they didn't keep track of it in those days. Way back, because it was a complete game. When you got the game was ready to play, right? You put it in, you played it, it was a finished game. You'd have to wait for them to update it and fix all the things that they screwed up on whatever they did. Again, the whole cycle of putting it out, and then it has a bunch of issues, and then you have to, you know, walk back. Oh, sorry, it's got issues. We're going to fix it. That whole cycle that they're stuck in right now, I feel like is the biggest downfall of Bethesda, and it's really hurting them big time. I mean, they have a massive Fallout hit series. If they come out with a really good version of Fallout 4 HD version, where they fixed a lot of the bugs and you had some new stuff. I did like the new content. I did play it, but the actual load times are like 5 times longer. So you think I want to play Fallout 4 with 5 times longer load times? No. And you're like, well, you can go get a mod. I shouldn't have to go get a mod. They should know enough to hire the people who made the mod that made the thing go faster. Buy that person out. Say, hey, we're going to buy your mod. We're going to put it in the game. I shouldn't have to do it. Yes. Yeah, you don't even own the games. You basically are renting the game, and they can recall those games at any time. Yeah, I'd like to see them try that with like with your phone bill. You're like, well, you know what? I'm not going to pay this month because you know what? Just like I don't own the phone, so I don't have to pay for it. Let's see if they like that. Oh, I don't own the game, so I don't have to pay for it. There you go. How about that? If I don't own it, why am I paying? Why am I paying you? That kind of thing. 16 times the detail. Well, it actually was 16 times the detail, by the way. That is actually a true statement. The problem is the people who were playing it had low-end machines, and the game was so broken that people could not run the game because it kept crashing. That's really the thing. It does have 16 times the detail. If you've ever played Fallout 4 and then you played Fallout 76, you see the God rays coming in, and especially if you have a nicer machine. I have a really nice machine now, and when I was playing it, 76, it is much nicer. But the problem is, it's not as great a game as Fallout 4. In fact, it's probably the lowest Fallout in the whole list. Do I enjoy it? Yeah, it's like Fallout 4 with friends. I mean, that part I really enjoy. But a lot of the times they'll come out with an update, it'll be broken, and you have to wait for them to fix the brokenness, so you don't want to log in on day one, because otherwise you might lose all your gear, you might lose your armor, you might lose your weapons, and you got to wait for them to fix it so you get your stuff back, and all of that. That kind of continuously doing that same mistake over and over and over and over is just like going like this with their fan base. They really need to fix that. And if they got to hire more QC people, then they got to do it. If they got to hire some of these epic modders, get those epic modders in there to help you out. If you don't got the staff to make that happen, then you need to staff up. That's what you need to do. You need to get that going. Now they're owned by Xbox, Xbox has like the, the hand on the wheel now. And again, that's for every game, everybody. That's the same thing. That's why I returned Cyberpunk. One, because they lied to everybody. Don't lie to your customers. I don't like companies that directly lie to their customers or lie in general. I'm out. That's it. If you lie to people and say, oh, this is great, it's all working fine, blah, 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 and then the people buy the game, and then it's obvious that it's not working on previous gens of games. A lot of people haven't crashed. You can't use the game. The game is complete, absolute train wreck, and cannot actually play the game. And they're like, well, you pay us now, and then we're going to give you this car. But the car doesn't have any wheels, so you can't go anywhere. But eventually, we're going to get you some wheels. Okay, here's 2 wheels, but we haven't got you the back wheels yet. We're going to get them to you later, in about 6 months to a year. Imagine that. Imagine you went and bought a car. That's the way games are right now. Imagine you go buy a car, and it doesn't come with the wheels. And you're like, I'm going to get you the wheels in about a year. So now you got a car sitting in your front yard that you can't use, and it ain't got no wheels. That's the way I look at it, everybody. That's the way I look at games. So there you go. There you go. How is it making millions in 7 days do it? We already got like 2 million, as a matter of fact. Let's go see. I don't even remember. I mean, it was so much before. Let's go see. 2 million. Going good. I don't even think we're trying anymore, everybody. I think 2 million is enough. I'm sure my team could have 3 boxes of that filled right now, everybody. It could be 50 million if we really wanted it to be. But after you get, it's like a diminishing returns, everybody. You get to a certain point, and then it's just like ridiculous. You don't really need to acquire more unless you just want to tout it off. Yes, again, I feel like your time is your most valuable asset. So making 10 million that we're never going to spend is definitely it. Yes. Yes, get them, Kismet. Yeah, exactly. And again, I don't want them to fail. I don't want game companies to fail. I want them to succeed, so we just get better and more games. I want to see Bethesda succeed. I want to see those awesome updates that are not broken every single time they come out, right? You get an update, your update is broken, so you can't play it. There's no point in paying for something that you can't play. I mean, that's dumb. It's just like paying for a car that doesn't run. That's what it is. It's a broken game, and they're making you pay for it. And then they say, oh, we're gonna fix it like in a year. That's what Cyberpunk did. That's what No Man's Sky did. But No Man's Sky did not charge you anymore, and neither did Cyberpunk, which is good. But No Man's Sky said, hey, we're gonna try to do this thing. They overestimated what they could do. But then year after year after year after year, I mean 10 years, everybody, of a whole lot of updates for free. And they're still free to this day. And that has turned that into a phenomenal game. So if you haven't checked out No Man's Sky, go show them some love over there. Incredibly fantastic game. Now, the reason why I'm not playing No Man's Sky is I've played through it a bunch of times and already finished it. And now I'm playing 7 Days to Die because 7 Days to Die and Satisfactory had to come out at the same exact time of the year. It actually had to release at the same time. So I've tried to balance between that. And then, of course, I was absolutely shocked by how good Throne and Liberty is. Very, very good, everybody, especially the storyline. I'm enjoying the team play, the way that they have their dungeons run. Like, we're doing a dungeon over the weekend on Friday. And we got in the dungeon, and you click this thing, and it fills up with water. So that water is kind of like a gate right? Like a port gate, like, you know, when you go through when you go on a ship and then it raises the ship with the water and goes to the next thing. So it actually had this cool mechanic in there with the water raising, and then you go to the thing and you kill a bunch of mobs, and then you raise to the next level, and then do that as you go through the different gate levels to get to the boss, and then you kill the boss and you get your epic loot, and then, you know, if you don't need it, you can scrap it or put it in your thing. I love all of that, everybody. I love all of that stuff, especially the teamwork part. And we were just getting warmed up as a team, too. We tried to do the raid. We needed about 6 more people to do that raid, everybody. We were so close to killing that boss. But we need about, I think we need about 18 people to do that damage fast enough to where he doesn't enrage. And it's probably better if I have more than one healer. Because I was healing 11 people, everybody. That's a lot of people to heal. Especially when he enrages. There's no way. Yeah, locks when like a boat does. Yeah, that was really fun. So basically it would raise the water, and then you go fight these guys, and then that would raise that up, and so on and so forth. I love those kind of game mechanics. I think, though, that they could learn from a lot of the other games that whenever you do something first, you should always have a tutorial for it. Like when you're doing your first dungeon run, it should have a tutorial that says, look, when this boss does this thing, then you need to do this counter. When this boss comes in here and, you know, does this circle on the ground, stand in it or don't stand in it, depending on what the mechanic is. When he goes to do a little shockwave, make sure you block, right? That kind of thing. I always think you should do that on the first dungeon, and then everyone after that, you don't have to put a tutorial for every single one, but it's to for players to understand what the mechanics are and understand there are mechanics that they have to adjust for, especially people who have never played MMOs before. Now, I played a lot of MMOs, everybody. I mean, a lot over the years. You can go look out at my website and check it out, kismet.gg, as well. Have you played New World? Yes, I have. Let's see. Let me see how many hours I have in New World over here. Let's get my Steam over here. Let's see. Boom. New World. 672 hours in New World. Right there. And I enjoyed New World. New World's biggest problem is I don't remember one single NPC. Only the guy who was standing on the dock, and I don't remember what his name was. Their story is terrible. Why? Because it doesn't draw you in. Because when you're doing the storyline, first you're reading walls of text, or if it's even doing where he's talking, you're like way back here, and the NPC's like this big, and there's 500 people standing around him. And so you're way back here, and you don't have any emotional drawing in. It's not bringing you into it. You're not really getting that many cutscenes. It's not really engaging you as the player. You're just, reading a wall of text, and you're doing the thing, and okay, I got to run over here and kill this thing, and I can come back and do the thing. And it's really the story is what kills it. Also, not having swimming when the whole thing's on an island is kind of a dumb thing. Also, a lot of their assets are like reused assets, like their locations are like, it's like this one's just turned this way, and then they used it as this other city over here. Didn't think we would notice, but we did. That kind of thing. I enjoyed it. I thought the mechanics were really fun. I thought there was a great potential there. But the biggest problem is when you get to the high end, you can go back and watch my videos on YouTube of me playing it. YouTube.com/KismetBP. And when you get to the high end, you're just going in this circle of grind. I don't have 3, 4, 5 hours to just run this little grindy circle all day, every day. And I'm that type of person. I would totally grind if I needed to. But the second my team says, Kismet, we're out of here, I'm out. That's it. It's all about my team, whether my team wants to play or not want to play. That's it. And that's why I am in all games, right? If we get to a point where like, hey, Kismet, I think we played out the 7 Days to Die 1.0 version. We can wait for the other version. We'll go play something else. We'll play Enshrouded. We'll play, Valheim. Valheim's come out with an update. There's a ton of games we could play as well. But I really want to play out 1.0 here first. I'm going to try to get to day 500. Try to get everybody as many books as we can, maxing them out and all of that. So I see that's the biggest problem with New World is that it's not really that engaging. It's not really that interesting for people like me who like actually the storyline, who read every dialogue and read it normally. And Throne and Liberty, there's a bunch of notes everywhere. I'm not bothering to read them now. I'm just kind of grabbing them all, and then I'm going to come back later and read through them. I think that's a better way of doing that. because then you don't really, because you might get page 3 and you don't know what page 1 and 2 is. So I like to come back later and read those. Very, very fun. You don't see the day on the screen. It's right up there at the top, day 315. So we got to get out of here and we got to get to the Horde base coming up real soon. Yeah, day 315. So we got to leave here about 8 o'clock to get to the Horde base. So we got to get some more stuff in here so we can let this run while we're off there shooting some zombies. Now remember, everybody, I'm gonna turn on the Twitch integration for all of you. Once we get that going, and we can probably get more of this forged steel going. Let's do that over here too. Very nice. Get all this forged steel fired up. I constantly keep forged steel going. In fact, I should probably really scale up our forged steel production at this point. So we can probably scale down our lead production and scale up our iron production. But we're also running out a bunch of stuff over here as well. See, we're running out bullet tips. We're running out a bunch of other stuff for also for rockets and stuff. Okay, so we got that going, and let's put our iron back in here, and let's see how. Oh, unforgiven. Always stay to give my weight. Bullet casings, completely oblivious. I specifically tell people not to come in here, and they can just as easily walk into that other room and find the thing instead of coming in here, because it blocks what I'm doing when they're standing in front of me, and they don't even know it. Sometimes because they're not paying attention. It's like my zone. You know what I mean? People standing in your zone. It's like, don't stand in my zone. Try to get my stuff done. All right, I gotta get this done, and then I gotta put these stuff in the solar panel thingies. There we go. Very nice. Those are running out. We should probably take those out of there because those are going to max out. Take all this out of here and put this up in the box. And I can see they've been running some ammo because we have all of that. Plus, we have tons of ammo up there. Yep, they used up all those bullet tips. Very nice. And I'm always a fan of just using it up, keeping it going, maxing it out. Because it's going to go to waste if you don't. It just sits there in the box. Now, I've done that many times where I'm just playing through and then...
Did you say 315? I'm actually heading over to Horde base now.
And then it runs out, which you don't want. Yeah, look, all 3 batteries got burned out. There's something going on with the solar of that, because that's 180 solar, but it's burning out all of those batteries. Let's take one of these batteries and put it on the other side. Right over here. And then over here. Yeah, this one's good. That solar is working good. Now I gotta come back and work on it. All right. Someone's gyrocopter is blocking the exit up here if you left your gyrocopter.
It's probably mine if it's on top of the base, but it's not. I don't think it's blocking anything.
Well, it's blocking me to take off, so I'm going to go the other way and just turn around. All right, heading over to the Horde base. It is about that time. Remember, it takes you 4 hours to get there. We're going to log out at 12, take a break, and then come back and do some serious Horde night action. So there you go.
I'm already heading that way.
Yeah, so I really like New World. I enjoyed it. I especially like the world and collecting. I like the way that the crafting worked. See, I'm not what I call like a drama streamer or a drama YouTuber, where they just do all the drama. They do all the negative stuff because, you know, it's just like the news, everybody. That's why they have, you know, 10 stories of negative stuff and 1 puppy story at the end, because people tune in for all the negative stuff. That's just the way it goes.
9 rockets.
So I'll tell you the good stuff and the bad stuff, instead of just being all bad, just for the drama. There you go. Yes, Horde Night's almost here. Now, again, remember, you can use your points here in just a bit. And what we're going to do is we're going to log out, reset the server, do all that. I could probably be pulling up words on stream while we're heading over. Right over here. Like this. And we'll get that ready. Make sure I didn't fly past the base. I'm going toward the correct base, too. Going into the wasteland. Yes. Okay. Vitally important. I know I'm going the right way. And again, it takes about 4 in-game hours, but you got to remember, it's 20-minute days, so they go by really fast. So you have to kind of anticipate ahead of time. Otherwise, you'll arrive too late for us to log out. And again, I try to leave a little early just in case. Just in case there's something I need to do. And multitasking. I have a lot of monitors, everybody. If you guys, you want to see my setup, by the way, and see behind the scenes and all my various this, that, and monitors and microphones and megabits, all of that stuff, you can check it out on kismet.gg, and then you go click on studio equipment. Show you all the studio equipment. You can click on all the studio equipment and all the software, cabling, all of that stuff that I get questions about. And sometimes I get questions about, hey, Kismet, where'd you get your, like your little Satisfactory cup? Things like that, which actually is not on the website right now, but where do you get that stuff? And then I put a link in there so you guys can just click on it and go do the thing. And some of them are affiliate links that'll take you like to Amazon that will help the stream, and I'll get like 0.01 of a penny, and I'll just take it and put it toward giveaways. And then most of them are just like, you know, you clicks you to Steam or whatever, and I don't care. that whole affiliate stuff's not worth it at my level, everybody. If I was like, I had like 10,000 people in the channel and half of them were going to Amazon, then it'd be worth my time, but it's really not. It's not worth my time. I could be doing other things like streaming and, you know, getting sponsors and things of that nature, which is much more effective use of my time. That is for sure. All right, coming in. But if you want to help out the stream, that's an easy way to do it. Just go to Amazon and use that link when you go to buy something. You're going to buy the thing anyway. It just allows me to do more giveaways and give away more cool stuff here in the stream. And help support the stream, keeps it going. All right. Especially when Christmas is coming up. And again, you'll find those links down below, by the way, everybody, on my Twitch channel. I'll go ahead and pull it over here. Again, I've also got the Throne of Liberty in there as well, everybody, with all the Tycoons website, Discord, all of that stuff in there as well. But there is an Amazon link in here somewhere. Where's it at? Right here. So you click this Amazon link right there before you go to buy something. You click on that. You go buy whatever you need to buy, a lawnmower, a new light, a desk, whatever it is. Click that and then go do your Christmas shopping, and it's going to cost you just the same. And then it helps the stream. So again, that's a passive. It's like a passive skill, everybody. You know, in a game when you slot in a passive skill, using that Amazon link is just like that. I won't know anything about it. It'll just give me credit that the fact that you went through that link to go to Amazon. I won't know what you're buying, and I don't care what you're buying. Unless you want to tell me about some cool new computer you got, then hey, I'm all about it. But you know, you don't have to tell me about your stuff. You can take care of your stuff. All right. Oh wait, no, G, of course. All right. All right, everybody. 10-minute break. We'll see you guys in a bit. All right, let's go ahead and exit out here so I'm not running the time. I'm going to restart the server now. Again, before I forget. Which sometimes I do. Over here, we're going to press some buttons and flip some minutes. Turn on the timer. Right there. All right, nice. Okie dokie. We got that all rocking and rolling. And then I want to quit out of my client. And we're going to go ahead and bring up words. There we go. Now, this game right here, everybody can play along in my Twitch chat. Sadly, it doesn't work in any of the other chats. It only works on twitch.tv/Kismet. But you can pop over there real quick, and you can actually descramble the words. The more I see you guys working together, the more Kiz Caps I give you. 4 giveaways, and we have a ton of them coming up. I got a giant list of them to get done, and again, I'm only one person. I can only do so much as well. Let's see, relaunching 7 days today over here. Or I forget about that. Okay, we got all that squared away now. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start this up. Second, I find out what to do with it. There we go. We're going to start this up, let you guys enjoy a bit of word descrambling while I go ahead and take a quick break, and then I shall be back, and we'll do Horde Night. Let's go. Back. How we doing, everybody? Oh, we're looking good, looking good. Oh, 3 more. Get these 3 more. I'll give you 10,000 caps right now. This has got to be before PI right here. That's a T word over there, I think. That's definitely a T word. 4-letter T word. P word. Yes, very good. All right, 2 more to go right here. This has got to be before a P, so maybe C word. Oh man, I can't think of any words. God, that's tough. Oh, a tough one. Come on, chat, all you big brains. Here's your chance at the high school dance. Throw some random words in there. Oh, that's a wild one there. All right, this one here, everybody. All right, P and before. Let's say it could be an I word, an O word, a C word. Is it going to get it at the last second? Oh, so close. Good job. Give yourself a hand in the chat, everybody. Good job. Good job. Always a good time, everybody, doing some words on stream. Excellent job. All right, let's give you guys a whole bunch of love. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Probably should have said that first. But there you go. There you go. It is horde night time. Ooh, it's going to be fun, everybody. Let's go. We're going to have some fun now. We're going to get into it. Let me go ahead and get my team back in here. All right, everybody, logging back in. Here we go. All right, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to log in. I'm going to grab the first person I see out of Alan or Dio. And then I'm going to let them be the party leaders.
Hey, kids, I noticed that when 7 days is updating, it's breaking certain files. So if people are having issues, maybe they should verify their files.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's something you should do on any game. Yeah, I verified mine several times. I actually uninstalled mine and then reinstalled it and then verified it after I reinstalled it. I'll just triple up on it. Triple up on it, big time.
Last side.
And there we go. All right, it's on. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, is right there is I'm going to let that cool down while we're waiting for Horde Night to start. Now, it's going to be a little bit, so we got to do some prep work first. We got to get in. We got to get ourselves some ammo. I'm going to see if there's some up here in the overflow. Oh, there is, but not the raw unboxed ammo. So we'll get some unboxed ammo going here. All right, like that. We'll get a nice row of it. There we go. And then we'll get a little bit of shoddy. We already have some on us there as well. I don't like to have half stacks of ammo on me. That's like a waste of my precious inventory space. There we go. And we're going to need some repair stuff. So we're going to need to work on that. Right up here. So we're going to get some repair stuff. And a little bit of steel in case we need that. We've got our blocks. Oh, you know what I don't got is I don't got my regular blocks. There we go. What else might we need here? I don't think we'll need any forged iron, but you know what? We'll grab a little bit of that. Probably don't need that much cobblestone. Our repair stuff's good. Let's repair anything else that we might use. Get our rocket launcher going. Go over here and check our rockets. And let's grab any of these rockets that we can. Definitely a bit low on rockets there. Let's see. I know we're cranking on those right now, trying to get those rockets going. What else here?
Maybe a DLL.
I think we're good there.
Probably a DLL.
And then... good to go.
Make sure you take your time before.
Invite for a rotisserie.
Boing, 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 boing. Now get ready, everybody. Remember, you don't have to just do the ones that pop up over there on the side. There's actually a little overlay that you should see. If you don't see the little overlay, the little boxes on the right side of the stream, you want to refresh the stream. Just go to Kismet, twitch.tv/Kismet, hit return, and it should refresh that so you can click on the little square, and then it'll have all those options on the side too. You can choose any of them at any time, as long as you have the thing. And the one that's I tried to turn off is deafen. I didn't have enough time today to go in and reduce the length of those. Try to figure that out because I was doing a whole bunch of other things. But we'll try to get that done by next weekend. So don't choose the deafen one, everybody. That one just lasts way too long, and it is irritating for my team. So if that one comes up as an option, don't vote on that one. I have it turned off normally, but it does come up as like a vote option. Kind of weird that, you know, the fact that I have the vote option, I have it turned off and it wouldn't turn it off in the vote option automatically. You'd think it would.
Sniper man, there's a small horde coming in through the pit to the north.
That was fun. We all went flying. I'll leave some for the sniper. That was fun. I said about 4 of them flying. It's called deafen.
I'm too busy painting my sniper tower so you can get them.
It basically turns the game sounds off, which is funny for about a minute. But if it's the whole entire time, then it's not as funny, because then it counters the other one that does pew 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 and all of that, which is pretty funny. I think that one's pretty funny myself. So here we are, everybody. We are in the hardest part of the game. This is Deshawn Tower, and you're like, Kismet, where's the tower? We took it down. You still see some of the plants still up there, but we took down all the stuff that's up here, and then we built our own base where Deshawn Tower used to be. And it's actually a very high-end POI. You can see that our game stage has been massively pushed up now. I'm at 712 game stage. And then if you go look at your character and you look at your loot stage, it's 756, everybody. That's some serious loot stage right there. So we should be getting some sweet, sweet loot this time. Now, of course, I try to get down below to try not to get my peeps killed. Because you guys are going to try to kill me. Now, I'm worth 9,400 points over there, everybody. So if you manage to kill me, then you get those points. But I ain't going to give it up easy. You got to bring it. You got to bring it. Now, you can also help out as well with boosts and all of that stuff. And there is like leaderboards of who helped the most and who was the most evil and all of that.
Uh-oh, spawn a demo on Dio.
So the demo took out the signs that said to stay off the sword. Does that mean we can get up there now?
Also took out my ladder. Yeah.
You're stuck in there.
Just make another.
Spawn down there underneath.
It spawned up there at the top where you guys were. They were waiting the exact second it was going to flip over and didn't wait till Horde Night.
Me. I'm
Yeah.
loved. What can I say?
And I should take all of their kiss caps away for doing that.
You should.
But I know, I
Nobody
should just
shoots
go
your
in there and
Dio.
zap their kiss caps, right? I see you there, Vendetta. Wait until the very second it turned on.
Dio.
And Boss Man, I see you. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, everybody. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. The Horde Night hasn't started yet, so I paused it. I wasn't watching it close enough. I should have paused it the second it came up there. Or actually, I should pause it like in the last 10 seconds. And then after Horde Night starts, then turn it on. One of these days, we'll get it going.
Queuing it up.
But no worries. We got to start off here. Probably good to re-heal.
Okay.
Probably good to
Can you
heal.
queue stuff up while it's paused.
Yeah. The murder chicken.
All right, lock and load. Make sure you got your ammo. Make sure you got your buffs on as well if you don't want to get stunned or anything like that. I'm going to try to get me some meds too. Get me some meds going on. Help me out during Horde Night here. Maybe a little damage reduction. Maybe a little range damage. I mean, it ain't doing no good sitting in that box. That's for sure. Oh, it took out my hatch, too. Was that like a regular hatch? I think it was a regular hatch. I'll fix it later. Fix it later. Normally, I upgrade the top one. Oh, and here we go.
West, south.
West and south. All right, here we go. Turning on the Twitch integration. Now you can go ahead and do it. Go right ahead. Chickens. Crap them in there. Whoa, chickens on me.
Sorry, it's still on.
Yeah, look out, everybody. Twitch integration on, and they're bringing it. Oh, that was what I was trying to remember. Somebody turn them off up there so I don't have to run up there and then have the mob spawn on you guys.
I don't know which switch is.
I think I got it.
3 switches on the low side. You don't go in the big one, just the smaller ones. Whoa, look at them all over here. Oh, that's a rocket if I've ever seen one. Kablow!
Okay, flip 3 switches.
Kablow! The pig! God, they're coming from all sides. There's a bird somewhere. Whoa, look at them all. Remember, kill the ones that are closest to the base first. Snake! We're out there dancing! Out there dancing! Somebody hit me! Snakes! I don't want to stop them from dancing! Oh boy! I took out a bunch of our defenses. I'll have to fix it later.
I think we lost the. Well, maybe not. I thought. Yeah, I thought we lost a piece on the outside of the base, but I think it's where there's a hatch.
Yeah, it was a ladder, and then also they took out some of the electrical because the bombers got too close to the base and blew up. Make sure to call out those bombers if you see them. Whoa! Trip it out!
See anything? Does that count?
It's so trippy! It's like being in a painting. Whoa! The heck was that? I get my rocket. Totally threw me off. Right from my base. Oh, look at it, a bird in here. Oh man, look how many is coming in. Ton of them.
Bad boat, A and B are both known.
Yeah, I'll ask him how to take those out. Oh, I should put Jumbo backpack in there too.
Yeah, it's like Jumbo backpack and Deafin, the two that we don't like the most.
Make myself a note to work on that during the week. Right now, I want to just shoot some zombies. It's always an epic time here in the stream, everybody. There's all the crazy ton of zombies coming from all directions. All right, at least our electric fence is still working. Tiny zombies! All right, almost time to jump out the front. Don't jump yet. Wait for me. Prepare all your weapons before you jump, or your primary weapon anyway, and lock and load. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, jumping off south. Here we go. Oh god, right when something came up. Oh, now they're tiny. They're little tiny zombies. The timing. Getting the rockets out now. Whoop. Oh, time's up. Woo! Another amazing horde night, everybody. That was a crazy one. Crazy. Hope you guys had fun on that one. Remember, you're going to be earning more points just by lurking in the channel, because holy mackerel, look at all them bags everywhere. A lot of bags all over the place. And then we'll turn the electric off. All right, electric fence off, and I'm going to turn the turrets back on. All righty. Oh, that one is not working. Oh, all of those have burned down. We got a problem with our solar there. Well, why is our solar not charging that up? Turn that off and let it charge up a little. Well, we'll see. We'll let that off and see if
That bomber, it might have cut. I don't know if it can cut the wires or not when the bomber explodes.
Yeah, I saw it right before it exploded, and it was right in the corner next to those hatches and everything. So there's no telling what it took out.
Oh yeah, it did take out lines. You can see, if you have the wire tool especially, but you can see that it took out the lines. If it gets close to the base, it's going to do a three all the way around it, vertically and horizontally around it, and knock that out. All right.
See any of them? I heard a couple, and I think someone spawned one in there, but I never saw any of them at all this time.
Somebody spawned one on me up on the top, which took out one of our hatches to the stairs, by the way.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I'll take care of it. I didn't upgrade the top one. I forgot to do that on all of these. I gotta upgrade them suckers. Let's see.
I'm sure things took damage, but the only thing I saw that actually got broken was that hatch.
Have any wood? That was weird. We got like 0 wood over here. Well, there's something to remember to bring.
I've got 4,000 if you need it.
Yeah, throw in the building box for me, and I use it to repair. I'm gonna repair all this here in just a moment. All right, other turret.
Wood at the base, in fact, so I'll bring some more for you.
Turret's on. Okay. Turret's on. Looking good. Looking good. Devils are scary, aren't they? Yeah, they come out of nowhere and try to get you.
And I'll get some more at the house.
Let's go ahead and see how you guys did over here. Let's check the thing.
Base.
Let's see. V coming in with 16 top evil. Thurbrick throwing in the 3 good. And how many total things did we do? Total actions were 26. Now remember, everybody can play along because you're building up your points. You can help out. You can also do some evil stuff, whatever you feel like doing. Again, all of it's fun in the end. That's for sure. Oh, that actually wasn't too bad. That guy's aim finally getting a little better. Getting a little better. Okay, now I got to go take care of this while I'm thinking of it. And we're gonna go up here and we're gonna get our fence posts because we're definitely gonna need those. We're gonna need some wood here. We don't need that much. Let's see what else we need. We need electrical parts. Okay. Now we gotta do some repair. You can see that the bomber has blown up this line, and usually that means that the thing in the center got blown up. See? Some stuff got destroyed in there. Weird that the thing is still there, though. That's kind of weird. Because normally when it knocks it out like that, it wouldn't be there. I actually can't even see it from this side. No, just leave it there and see what happens. Now, all of these are flowing in a certain direction. So if I go in and I look at it, you can see the bottom ones are flowing this way and the top ones are flowing that way. That's because it's a loop. So it goes around and then goes up and then comes back around the other way. So that's how it works. And I always start with the starter part, which actually is on this side. And this stuff on this side is where it starts. So it comes down and then it starts along this way. So we'll go ahead and repair what we can. So let's see if this bottom one's still good. And we still have the bottom one there. Okay, just took out the line. Interesting.
Camouflage, so nobody could find you anyway.
So that. Now, huh? Again, this is real tricky because your stuff is like in the way, and you can't just run up there and click it, which is what you should be able to do. This whole part here, doing the wiring, is dumb. And that's because they have this thing where if you move too far, it does this red line, which is really obnoxious. That's not letting me run that. Huh. So again, you have this red line. It's really obnoxious. It makes it where you can't run the line. Yeah, it's just not letting me run it. Now I'm letting it attach to that. I'm gonna attach this top one. Oh. I think that's glitched out. That is glitched out. Great way to fix it. Land claim block. I gotta get me some stone. When anything's like glitched out like that in any game, not just this game, the best thing to do is to pick it up and put it back down again. So that's what we'll do. Right there. Oh, and Sabib said for me to hydrate. I did that earlier. Polypop reward, I already did that. 7 days to die stuff. There you go. Get all that in there for you. There you go. Claim those bonus points, everybody. Let's see if you earned them. And we're gonna go ahead, use our land claim here. And I just throw it down like that. Good enough. Okay, so this one's acting funny, so we're gonna, nope, it does not let me pick it up. It lets me pick up the top one, but it does not. Let me get that. Boom, there we go. Best thing to do is just pick it up, put it back down so it's not so awkward like that. I'll put this down here. And there we go. Do this again. Oh, I see what the problem is. Oh, because we have, this is a double row of them. That's why that hasn't it. That's why those ones in the back are like that. This is a double row. I see. I see now. This is the only one that has a double row of them. And these ones all got smoked. Yes, let's just do the bottom one first. So this is the starter one. Oh, and I have to rerun the lines down too. All right, so this is a starter one. Now we got that fixed. And then this one goes to this one. Yeah, now we're talking. This one. Down to that one. Up. Or you can go up there if you want, but I didn't really want you to go there. And then to the bottom one. Again, see how it does that red thing? This is dumb. They should take that out. This should just let me run it however I want to run it, because it runs anyway. You just got to be able to see it. And the fact that it is like a line of sight thing is really obnoxious.
I put iron in those. If you could keep that
Oh yeah. Oh, look at this in this corner.
rocket casings.
Look at this.
And then queue up this
See, the people are standing up here, and they're shooting the mobs way over there, but they're not shooting the mobs directly underneath them. And that builds up a lot of mobs in that corner. And it does a lot of damage. That's what typically will cause that. So we do what we got to do over here, and we're going to run this one to the bottom of that one. Got this stupid red thing again. Yep. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so again, it ends here, and then what it's going to do is it's going to go up to the top one, so it should go up to here, and then from there, it's going to then double back to the one that should be over here. Again, we'll just fix this while we're working this first one. And that should go back that way. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so we got those fixed. And these other sides are connected. Those are all looking good. We need to put our two top ones here. Now, when I'm putting that down, everybody's attaching to the roof block. This one here and not actually standing on top of that other thing. That doesn't actually work. You have to have that top block so it's attaching up to the top block. That's how that works. Or it won't actually stay up there. So that's why I have those other blocks. Now you know. Okay, and this is coming back this way. And that's ending up on that one there. So basically this goes all the way around, and then it goes all the way back again along the top. And that's what I'm setting up right there. Okay, so this is 1, 2, and the last two here have to be reconnected over here. And I forget which ones it is. I'm sure we'll figure it out here. I don't remember. I don't remember. I think I put this one the furthest away. And this goes, like, the higher up it is, the closer it is. So this one should be going to the first and the second and the third one. Yes. So it's really the bottom two. This one here goes to that one. There we go. And then this bottom one goes to the outside. Now see, if they take this one out, it actually takes the whole entire rest of the chain out. So of all the ones that you don't want to get knocked out, that's the one. Whoa. Giant horde out of nowhere.
Oh, the rocket casings. Yeah, there's
A lot of mobs out of nowhere.
Put iron in.
All right, back to repairing what we're working on. Now let's make sure that all the fence posts are repaired.
Okay.
While we're at it.
We can just queue up some rockets while I'm at it.
Yes.
And then right here. All right, get these repaired up. Like that. Very nice. And then go look over here and make sure via the wire tool that each of these have their own individual power. They do. Each of these have their own individual power up there, so if one goes off, the rest of them are fine as well. There we go. And we're going to run it this way, and we repaired all of those. And we don't need to open this from the other side because we already repaired it from this side. Same thing with this. Figure that, get that all back up and running. And we can see that one's missing one right there. This is missing a couple lines here. So these need to go back the other way. So this one needs to go back to that one. And then from here, this needs to go Back to that one. And that's the whole point of this, everybody, is to actually get damaged and get destroyed, because better it than your whole entire base kind of thing. So you definitely want this to be slowing these mobs down. It's probably one of the best defenses of the game. Now, spikes used to be really powerful, but they just wade through the spikes, and the spikes are really obnoxious when you're trying to collect loot. So spikes are great early game, but when you get in the later game, you definitely want to get your electric fence up and running. Or you can also use other defenses like blade traps, dart traps, turrets, of course. All of those things as well. Again, I'm just over here getting this fixed up for next Horde Night. I'm gonna try to get out, do a little salvaging, maybe get some batteries. That's what I really need right now, is as many batteries as I can get. And I feel like the only batteries you really need are the level 6s. The other ones, they're not all that useful in the in-game here. Well, so much damage. I should repair that right now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that was almost broken. Almost destroyed. Yeah, you guys gotta look down a little bit more when you're standing up on top, because, man, this whole corner got absolutely spanked. Yeah. It was down to like 10-20%. 10-20%. Clean that up a little bit. I mean, it's not like we don't have plenty of resources to fix it, but still. If it's taking a lot of damage, it's just a dead giveaway that peeps are not shooting those mobs as a priority. Because when they get close to the base, those are the mobs you should be shooting, not the ones that are way out there. They haven't got to the base yet. Because then it's less repair, less resources that my team has to collect, and so on. When you have a large base, and this is a semi-large base here, when you have a large base, it can be a huge overhead to keep all the stuff fully repaired and to keep the base from getting destroyed. Oops, let me do that one. Basically try to keep it from getting wiped out. Again, a lot of these didn't take too much damage because they got knocked out early because of the demolitions. All right, here we are all the way back to the front again. I would definitely go around and look, make sure you close all your hatches. I do that sometimes. I forget, leave the hatches open. I'll look on both sides. All right, electric fence seems good. Oh, right there. There's one right there I missed. Right to there. Hey, Bommel, what's up? It's coming in and hanging out. All right. All of those are looking good. Another one on the top here that needs to be run back. See, first I was looking to see if hatches were open, and then now I'm looking to see if I missed any wires. Just double checking all the wire stuff. Another great place to check this is from up above, because as you're running, you can see whether it has double wires or not. Like this one right here, it's missing its double wire. And so we can take this, run it back to that one. Now we got the double wire nice and close to the base, which is good. And all right, that's looking good. This side over here, double wire, double wire, double wire, double wire. And remember, this outer section is actually two separate sections, so I got to kind of look at both sides of that. That's all looking good. Just gotta be diligent. Make sure you got all your wires running. Again, this takes a lot of work to come back here and fix this each and every time. But it's better than doing spikes. So, and there we go. Electrical power back on. Electric back on. Horde base all repaired up. All right, now we need a hatch. Where's our hatches? Up here. Hatch. Didn't need box. Yeah, let's start ourselves with a nice wood hatch. And I need to fix these ladders at the top. I got to come back and do these ladders. You want to do the top ladders so the hatch doesn't get destroyed, like what happened there. Okay, and then upgrade the hatch, and hatch is good. Those are all good. Ooh, look at this. This took some damage from those bombers. Yeah, stay off. Do not stand on top of solar. Yeah, this took some damage too. Yeah, all this up here took some damage from that bomber. 50% damage there. Get that nice and repaired. Very nice. Oh, steel damage here. Random demos getting blowing stuff up. All right, base back up and running. We got to get back to our other base. And we need to actually fix the sign out here before I forget. I actually remembered, everybody. Look at that. Okay, now I've got a list of all the Horde Knights that I made like forever ago. I don't know, 5 years ago. A very long time ago. Of all the various Horde Knights, because I just stopped calculating them after like day 21, because why? Why use my brain power to do that? All right, day 317. So the next one is 322. Then 329. Then 336. Oop, 336. 6. There we go. 329, 336, 343. Let's see. Next row is 350. Put that down there. 357. That's an easy one to calculate. 364, because if it's one's 350, then you just add 7, it'll be 357. Yeah, it's not that hard to calculate it, but again, once you're kind of halfway between one and another, that's when you're like, okay, what was the last Horde Night? You're trying to remember what the last one was, so you can calculate that extra 8. But I just make it easier where I just type them in. And then I can select all, copy. I can close that. And then there's our next Horde Night. So our next Horde Night's at 322, I believe. Let me just double check. Yes, 322. Let's gas this up. Let's repair it, and let's get on out of here. Oh, didn't even touch the ground that time. I'm getting good at that, everybody. I'm getting good at that, going underneath the thing to take off. Now, I could build a ramp, but that ramp would be in the way of my team when they're running along. I have a ramp at the other base. I call it a quick launch, where you just go up the... It's actually a wedge. Ramp is like this. A wedge is more like that, right? The angle of it's much lower. It's good for your 4x4 vehicles and stuff like that. Much better way to build a ramp is out of wedges. Yes, one more Horde Night coming up. We're going to get it going here in a bit. We got a lot more stuff coming up, by the way, so stick around. Going to be some more cool stuff. Right now, we're going to go back and try to use these batteries and try to figure out what's going on with our solar power over here. And then we got to go back and figure out what's going on with our solar power on the other side. Because I don't know what's going on over there. It's burning out all those batteries. Now, also, all this solar and batteries and everything has been kind of the jankiest thing in the game. For the longest time, it's been janky. It's been like, what the heck? Why doesn't this work right? But it seems to be working better in this playthrough. This is probably the best it's worked in any playthrough I've ever done. Where it actually is working. I hope they, I didn't even look to see if they'd fixed the drawbridges yet. But we'll see. Oh no, I failed my buried supplies. What am I going to do?
I'm going to bed.
Good night, boss.
Night. By the way, we're just going to do one more horde night, everybody. Again, it's 3:22. Just heads up. Then I got a sponsor thing, and then I got to rest up. Come back, do it all over again. Do it again. Got to remember to go in and fix those things during the week. Again, that's a whole lot of technical stuff that I'm going to have to do off the thing. By the way, and someone said, Kismet, I like your new comfy chair. This is an old, non-comfy chair, but this chair is very uncomfortable. You'd think it'd be nice and comfortable because of the leather, but I sit on the seat here, and it gets more and more uncomfortable the longer I sit here. So I have a new chair coming in this week. So hopefully that one's better than this one. And I'm just going to try to send this one back because this one sucks. This is a sucky chair. Or I'll give it to my daughter. She said she might need a chair, so I give it to her. She's smaller and skinnier, and she'd probably be just fine in it. I don't like the high back of it, too. I don't like this part. I didn't even realize that when I saw it. I only saw the part with this, like my other chair. But this whole, like, thing that pops out here on the side, not like I'm going to sit here and go like this and, you know, just shoot my head over there. This is, like, completely useless, that whole side part there. Unless you have a gigantic noggin, I guess. Your head is that big. I mean, I got a pretty big-sized noggin, but not that big. That's a very large noggin. But again, this chair is very uncomfortable. Again, it's the seat of it that's uncomfortable. Because when you sit in it, I forget how long I've had this chair, months. And the longer you sit in it, the more uncomfortable it becomes. Like makes my cheeks get numb. More info than you want to know. So another reason why I got to get up and break is because this chair is uncomfortable. But that's what happens when you buy a cheaper chair, everybody. You know, you buy 2 cheap chairs when you could have bought 1 really nice chair. And that's usually what happens. But then again, that's what I had at the time. So I bought a slightly nicer chair. Whoa, look at that lag. Whoa, but cool slow-mo. That was some cool slow-mo action there. All right, let's go ahead and check these forges. One of my favorite things to do. All right, how's it been doing? It's cranking away there. I'm going to get my steel out of there. And out of here. And this one's still cranking away. Over here. And more steel there. And we'll let his stuff run. He's using that. Let's see. The brass forges. Still looking good. We're running those out. Nice, nice. Bullet casings. We'll queue up some more. Very nice. Over here. Those are all good. All good. That's doing that. How are we doing on our concrete here? Is that getting filled up? Yeah, we'll take it out of there just while we're thinking about it so it doesn't get maxed out. Ooh, that one's maxed out. Ooh, almost, yeah. That last one almost maxed out. That fills up. Oh, didn't want to do that. It fills up quick. I hit the all button instead of the... I'm trying to double press this button. Sometimes I hit that button. You definitely want to get that out of there before it fills up that last slot or it'll stop. And I could rebalance this if I was in a really big hurry, which I'm totally not. Holy mackerel. All right, too much stuff in there for sure. Oh, I brought those rockets back with me, darn it. Let's take some of this concrete and queue it up. Right over here. Oh, actually over here in this one. Oh, I already got too many already queued up right now. Look how many are in there. That's a lot. All right, well, too much queued up. I'm going to have to take some of that out of there. I still got room in here to hold the concrete for now. All right, let's put this stuff in here for now.
Holy moly. Holy concrete block crap, man.
Oh yeah. Well, we have 16,000 already in there. There's another 2,000 I just got out of there. And that's making, I don't know, 20,000 more. There's a lot. I mean, we have a whole box full of it, everybody. This is an incredible amount of stone right here, everybody. Incredible amount of stone that's been converted and then converted again with a bunch of sand. This is 1, 2, 3, 4,000. This is 8,000. We had 16,000 in there, but they grabbed a bunch of it to go do a project. So, again, that's fine. That's what we got it there for, everybody. That's what I want them to use it for. Use it up. So, I definitely need to bring those rockets back when I go back to the other base and all those hatches. Okay, what else can we do? Let's put this down in here so that we can go through and clear out our benches up here that we were working with earlier.
I noticed we're running low on the first aid kits. That's why.
That's why I made you a bunch of beer.
Up here. There we go. All right, now all that stuff I just picked up, because I'm going to sort this next time. I won't bother to sort it now. I'll just throw it in the box. But look at all that brass we recovered, right? From all that extra ammo. We just broke it down into brass. And then we'll take that brass, we'll put it in the forge, we'll make it into brass casings, then we'll make it into AP ammo instead of the normal ammo. Again, this having a giant box of ammo over here, everybody, does the team zero good if no one ever uses it for the entire playthrough, right? Some people use that regular ammo in the beginning, but they shouldn't be using that ammo anymore. I mean, we're not messing around now, everybody. We're day 317. We're like game stage like 700, you know, when we're out in the wasteland. You don't want to be messing around with just a puny little regular ammo at this point. You want to be maxing all of your items to level 6. You want to be using all the best ammo that you can to keep yourself alive. We ain't messing around now. Ain't messing around. You need a new chair? No, numb buns or no fun. I should make a t-shirt that says that. There you go. Yeah, I'm playing, I forgot I was playing the other day, but you see me sit up from time to time. When I sit up like this, that's my my legs going numb right underneath where the chair is. It's because the padding is not good for someone who's you know, a little bit on the you know, the horizontally challenged side. AKA, you got too much fat. You're too heavy. And so again, if I was 130 pounds like I was when I was young, wouldn't be an issue. But if you know you're up by 200 pounds, there's a huge difference. That's for sure. And this is it's apparently a chair for some skinny people, because this chair is not for me, because it is very painful to sit on for too long. It is very, very uncomfortable. All right. Again, it was like top rated on Amazon. Everyone say, oh, it's super comfortable, it's a really great chair or whatever. But I think those were skinny people. But I'm trying to, you know, keep continuously working on dropping the weight. Little by little. Yeah, I'm an older man, everybody. I'm not just going to go run a, you know, a 5K marathon tomorrow. That's not how that works, everybody. You get older, it's rough. Oh, Rotisserie G, I still have that paint for you in my Dropbox, by the way. You're by the primary base. Feel free. All right. Let's see. Let's take this out of here.
There's some level 5s in the raw wiggle box. You can like use them to burn them down to the leg.
I can't hear anything he's saying. I can't hear anything he's saying. It's just all garbled like he's in a fishbowl. He's in the fishbowl. Like he's using in like one of those mics, and the mic's like really far away in a room. It's like you know, in the next room. It's hard to hear them. I just hear now I'm partially deaf too, so that also is causing a problem. Yeah, it happens. All right, let's see what we can do over here. This is about 9,000. This is 16,000. This is 12,000. This is 6,000. All right, let's add 10,000 to that. Keep that rocking. More sand. Let's take some of this stone out so we could put our regular stone in here. Now, I like how it prioritized the regular stone first. That's cool. That's cool. All right, we got the steel. What else do we need? I think we just needed the steel. We need to get all the stuff back that we brought over here that we need to bring back. That's a level 6 solar cell. We needed to use the batteries. What am I gonna do with them batteries? I think I already put them away. I think I put them away before. We need to go get some batteries. Let's see if we can find some batteries in here. Not seeing any. You get any more level 6 batteries there, Thurber?
I only got one in my entire time scrapping earlier, and I've already stuck it in your box.
All right, yeah, I already got that one, used it. All right, I'm gonna go out and wrench some cars too.
Yeah, I'm heading up to get more myself. Hopefully we can get a few more. I'm going back to the dungeon this time, because that's where I had a lot better luck last time.
Let's bring a little bit of food.
Level 5.
Look at this, and then we'll go ahead and see if we've got some of our stuff. Where are those candies? No candies.
Was you talking about like an impact driver?
No, I was talking about the level 5 batteries that are in the vehicle box. I think we're good on vehicles for the rest of it.
He's wanting just level 6.
No, just level 6s. Hey, speaking of impact driver, are you by the base, Thurber? Can you make me a level 6? I have a level 5. No rush.
Like way out in the desert.
Yeah, no rush. When you get back. Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, where's all the things we should be buying? All of the buffs and stuff. Do we only have those at the horde base? You know, like all the ones that help you do better salvaging and all of that. I don't see it in the meds box, and I don't see it in the food box.
I've got some of the hackers on me. Other than that, I don't know.
There's
I
a
found
candy box above. Okay.
Yeah, candy shop. I see it there. Thank you. All right, hackers. That's what I need. Get them hackers in there. Oh, I don't need to carry all this stuff with me if I'm gonna go salvage. I could go to the wasteland, drop it off, and then go salvage. That's a better idea. That's a better idea. First things first, chat. All right, and I cranked my salvaging up so that I can salvage better. Oh, I need a salvaging outfit. I think I already have a salvaging outfit. I think my gloves... Oh, no, my gloves are the other thing. Where did I do... I have a whole thing where I went through and figured out my different sets here. Oh, okay, or I could just close that. Whatever you feel like doing there, brother. Now I gotta go find it again. Right there. Okay, so let me find it. 7 days to die. Armor. All right, I went through and I put in all the armor, everybody. Now, by the way, if you're ever looking for this, it's exclamation overseer in the chat. So it's right there. I'll throw it in there. You link to all of this. You can see a bunch of tabs here at the bottom. And this one's 7 days to die armor. Now, what I'm going to need for salvaging, to boost my salvaging here, some scavenger boots and some scavenger gloves. And I could use the rogue hat to increase my my stage there. So scavenger boots, scavenger gloves, and rogue hat.
On the loot, or on the armor, what I've found seems to work best for the loot stage, for me at least, is I do the full scavenger set, and you get a set bonus that boosts the loot stage that seems to do more than the rogue hood does, at least for me.
Oh, well, there you go. I'm gonna get it all out and we're gonna try it right now. Scavenger gloves, scavenger hat. Oh, scavenger outfit. There we go. And that's why I saved all that. So I could have it. All right, first thing we need to do is repair all of these because these are all broken.
In 4, there are a bunch of rockets queued up near Alan.
My wiring tool back in here. Okay, now what I'm going to do is go ahead and wear this like this.
I can check.
And then wear this over here, and then put this away for later. I like this because it gives me bonus XP. So usually I'm behind the team. It's just only lately have I typically will get ahead of them. And that's because I'm doing massive sums of building and upgrading and building and upgrading and building and upgrading and just doing that a lot constantly. And then it gets to a point where it is now where really all I need is batteries. I need batteries. I still probably need some solar cells if we get those. And that's going, and we need a lot of all of that to finally get everything to max power. Then we can start doing a whole bunch of other fun things like running road lights, street lights down the street and repairing the streetway and doing all of that fun stuff. There's always something more fun to do in the game as well, if you want to play to the nth degree like we do. All right, now I got to get in my gyrocopter here. Let's repair all of this. And away we go.
Yeah, I got him.
So the real trick to this is to get over here, drop this stuff off, then go scavenge a bunch of stuff, then get back to the base, get my outfit back, and queue up the forges like I usually do, then get back to the horde base, and go from there. So it's all about having that fun, everybody.
It's like, oh, we got lots. We should just, everybody could use rockets all the time. And I know I spammed a bunch of them, which was a lot of fun, but it might have put us a little bit lower than we should have been.
Well, and with my having to go AFK there for a minute, I didn't bring over any rockets from the base. So.
Well, I got the rockets on me, and I got some...
Busy like a bee. I'm always working on something. You can see I go right to it. I'm just constantly working on something, whether it's here to there, because especially when you have 20-minute days, it's all about how much effort you put in is what you get out of it. And even if you're doing 1-hour days, that's also the thing. If you're not getting your food going and you're not getting your armor going and all of your stuff, especially working on your skill books and your perk books, that's a highly big recommend for a new player is to work on those. As you can see in my solo playthrough, I don't do too many quests. I mean, I do a little bit of questing, but you don't have to do that many quests. It's really about having your base and getting that stuff running. That was really a powerful thing. Now, you don't have to do that at all. You can do the thing totally on trading where you go and you basically go collect a ton of loot, sell it to the trader, get a bunch of stuff from the trader. Like you sell the stuff you don't need, and then you buy the stuff you do need. That works well as well. And I'll probably do that in the next solo playthrough where I'll do a Nomad playthrough, and then we're going to do a Nomad playthrough as a team next time when we get our storyline and we get our bandits and we get all that stuff. Hopefully this year. We'll see. We'll see if they push it back to next year. But again, I'm expecting it to drop at any time, so we'll see. Between October, November, December, especially crossplay at the end of the year. I actually haven't looked at their actual... their roadmap in a while. Let me go and run it down. Do it on my other machine. Let's go get it. Okay, so update 2 coming in Yeah, 1.0 in July. Then Q4 2024 is going to be Storms Brewing. So that's supposed to be, I think, storyline and stuff. Let me click on it and make it bigger. Flying your ship and doing this at the same time is always a scary thing. I hate when you click on the thing and they don't show you the picture that you clicked on. It's awesome. Awesome. All right, bite me. Pay attention. Close enough. Nice. All right, let's drop this stuff off over here, and all of this and this stuff here, and keep that shotgun on us. We don't need the rocket for right now. I'll put that back. And we still got about 60 rockets there. Not too bad. Our helicopter over here. And we got, okay, now I want my motorcycle. Put that up in there. I've only got one 7.62. 7.62 I typically use as backup. If I see a lot of mobs, then I use my 7.62, but most of the time I'm going to be using my shotgun. Because shotgun is super cheap ammo. It kills mobs just absolutely at a rate that's difficult for any other weapon to keep up with it. For the amount of cost per item. All right. Oh, and we should just be smart about using our stuff ahead of time. This way when we're riding around, we'll be good. Someone's got their vehicle parked over here. Nice. All right, time to wrench some cars. One of my favorite things. We got a car nearby. Let's see what we got. I gotta pull my little wrenchy thing out. Oh. I just wrenched it. Oh, it's like it was open and open again. Oh. And I leveled up again. I forgot to use my food, too. My candy. Now, let's just wait till we find the next one. Now, he's already come over here and wrenched a bunch of these, but I'm gonna just find the ones he hasn't wrenched yet. Get that. Use my candy. There we go. And this is how you fill up your character really, really fast, by the way. Your character is going to get massively filled with loot. And I usually try to do the ones that are... I got a level 5 already. All right, that was close. Back out of there. I'm just going random directions. Usually cars in here. Remember, we're in the hardest part of the game, everybody. Oh, I should move over so you guys can watch the action over here. All right. Wrench it. Absolutely. At some point in your playthrough, especially solo playthrough, you should have max stacks of living off the land. Absolutely. As early as possible. In my Nomad playthrough, that'll be the first thing that I do, is go right for that. And that's so I can, you know, I'll still have like, you know, gardens and places where I store my loot, but I won't have like a central base. I'll be moving from zone to zone as I progress through the game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did a good job of getting these cars.
Okay, I think we'll have enough rockets for
Another car over there.
and hopefully one more for next week.
Look at all the loot, everybody. Look at all the loot I'm getting. Crazy. think they upped the animations of the cars. I don't remember all the little bits of it flying everywhere. But it's just me maybe not remembering it.
I am now agility level 10.
Ah, no problem, Blitz. I would definitely get living off the land if you plan to do Supercorn as early as possible.
I can max out on my
Definitely worth it. All right. Over here, the passing gas. Ton of cars over here. Smack it. That's why also I got my lucky looter up as well, everybody. So now wait, yeah, look how it really breaks up into a whole bunch of parts like that. I was gonna wrench them all. Try to clear them out of here. Now, of course, the way to get more of these is to simply do a quest here, and it will reset it. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff. Oh, there's a car battery, too. All right. Now, I don't have my truck. I just have my motorcycle, because I like the motorcycle better. I'm just going to say so. Let's see. What kind of battery did we get? Level 4. Nothing else. I'm getting a ton of loot. Wrenching cars are one of the most profitable things in the game, other than Supercorn. You absolutely get a massive amount of loot.
Do you guys want to do that tier 3 my infected clear? Because that vehicle POI.
Okay, that was really bizarre. I looked up at
What's
the
my
screen,
helmet light now? Oh, I
and
didn't
we
put
were
any
racing
mods in
at
here.
exact
I didn't
same
put any mods in here. That's why I don't have my helmet light.
Our drivers were going in at exactly.
I
the
knew there
same
was something I was forgetting. Guess we're gonna run around in the dark. It's gonna be spooky.
I think I'm probably too far away to do any of those quests at the moment.
Yeah, we're probably scattered pretty. I'm down in the desert.
Starbrick, you're literally right next to where that POI is.
Oh, there's a
Tier
battery.
3?
Level
I
3.
thought yours was like way up in the, like up north.
It's right there where you are.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bear.
I'm trying to get as many cars as I can so I can get some more batteries.
Oh, great. Not loaded.
I'm coming to scrap.
So glad he wasn't coming after me.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of
Oh. Didn't get him in time. I'm overburdened. Broke my leg.
We've got quite a bit. I've got the cars though. We had like 25 or 30 last I knew. I don't know how many he's used.
Oh, boy. Everybody and their mother coming over here. Let's start scrapping a bunch of this. Oh wait, I should make a splint first. Let's see. I'm gonna need some duct tape, which I don't have, but I do have some cloth and some glue. Just learn this. Put this here. Let's see. Splint.
3 and 4.
This is what we need. Let's track that. And then duct tape. Duct tape. All we need is the one. Stop all of those. Get those going again. We made the one duct. Oh wait, I gotta stop it again because I gotta make the splint. Splint. Track that. And a little bit of wood. I know exactly how to do that. Got me a chainsaw. And make me a splint. Now, because I have physician, when I go to use that splint, you'll see that it instantly just like boom does that. Now I got like 9 minutes until it wears off. Get out of here with your bad self. All right. Now we scrap. Scrap a big stack. Again, consolidate that down. All right. Grab some batteries too. All right, back to what we were doing. Now, I'm not here trying to kill bears or zombies or any of that. I try to stay on task because, again, I'm very easily distracted by all this other stuff. And again, I'm just trying to find some batteries. Found some batteries here. No level 6s yet. Oh, there's one. Now, see, the most important thing first, everybody, is to know that it's possible, that you're going to get one, right? And the second you get one, now you know you can get a ton more after that. Now, I already knew I could get it because I've played the game enough. But again, once you know something is possible, then it becomes a powerful thing because now you're like, okay, now I can go out here and I can do a whole bunch of stuff and I have the possibility of it happening. See, once you know it's possible, I feel like that's an incredibly powerful thing. Let's have our spaghetti as well and some more smoothie action here. And some of this stuff I'm not even going to bother. Look how long that takes to do those things, everybody. Like, they're all still cute. Takes forever.
Back to the base that might have some batteries in them.
For my car?
Yeah, just go ahead and, if you want to, Thurber, just open them. I mean, again, the crafting bundles don't do us no good in the box.
Yeah, well, I'm not back there, but I just got to thinking if there's any that have, I don't know which ones would, but like maybe some of the robotics or something. I don't know, maybe might be worth it. I can open it. I mean, like you said, we didn't need it for anything else, might as well.
Well, the ones that would be like if they had acid and stuff, because then we could use the acid to make the batteries.
I didn't know if there's any that might actually come with the batteries themselves.
There's none.
I think it's just the vehicle mod boxes that come with those, because you get a box inside that has stuff in it.
It would be the
Yeah, here we go.
vehicle pot.
There's a battery there. Geez.
Yeah, there's none here.
Always with the overburden. And I can't scrap any of this stuff.
We were making the last round of
But a lot of that stuff stacked, as you saw there. Let's stop this and let's scrap these because these are way faster. Way faster to scrap. These batteries are faster to scrap. Let's just do the lead things later. And let's go see if this is another level 6 battery. Or it disappears here.
Do I need to bring any 762
No.
AP to Horde base?
Nope. Scrap. Yeah, those are 23 seconds. So get rid of the engines first. Then come back and do all the lead batteries after. Again, micromanaging your inventory is the toughest thing in any game. Turn the light on my vehicle. Now it's 319 in... Ah,
Should I do
that's
one
not good.
row of,
where'd it go?
the concrete blocks, like the the stacks.
Don't shoot at your vehicle, by the
8
way.
Stacks of 500.
You can't destroy your own vehicle. All right, I was trying to remember when Horde Night was. Let's go. And again, in here, I have the Horde Nights up to day 5,000, as you can see. 322. See, that's how long my attention span is, chat. Is that I've already forgotten. So we got some time. Again, you need to anticipate, okay, I have this much time. You know, I can do this much, and then I have to go back to the base and return back to the primary base, which is about 4K away right now. But man, this stuff really does add up quick. And let's scrap all of that. And then another thing we can do is we can make some tough choices. Like, right, we'll take this out. We'll put these in. And that's all less lead that my team has to collect. What else? Bone's going to stack. Lead's going to stack. Iron's going to stack. Level 6, level 5. So we'll put in there. Again, things that don't really stack well, those are great in there. You can also scrap out this. I got a flashlight. I could make myself a thing, but I don't really need to. You know, the stuff that's most valuable should be the stuff, or the stuff that you don't want to micromanage, like batteries. Throw those in there. And then anything that stacks you can keep in your inventory. And then if you don't like it, what I like to do is to actually put it in the thing like this. Anything you don't want to carry around. Feathers, nails. Again, I can make an absolute ton of all of that, and we don't really need any of that. But then when I wrench it, if you leave stuff in there, it'll make a little backpack right there, and then you can just pick up that loot if you want, or you can leave it in another thing somewhere. Also, I find along roads is a great place to find vehicles. You'll just find random vehicles along the way. So I'm just going to go up the way here. Maybe I'll run into another city, but I'll just ghost ride it into that lady. Yeah, it wasn't going quite fast enough. Take that, lady. I'm just going to wrench everything. Might as well. Wrench it all. Wonder if we could wrench every car in this entire map before this playthrough is over. Maybe. Maybe. Well, there's something over that way. Again, normally you just find general loot there. You find batteries on ones that typically are not destroyed that you can loot. What we got in here? Oh, this is this one. I've actually been to that one. Again, there's a ton of places I haven't been. But right now, the priority is to get this non-stop power going. And so we're going to skip some of these to get some of the ones that are lootable. How far off the side of the map am I? Look, I've never been this way in this playthrough.
Whoever's queuing up Blackstrap coffee, there's no more coal, and I don't even know where the coal's at.
Anybody have a spare splat?
Anybody have a spare one?
Keep that stuff scrapping. Engines. And just use that.
There's plenty of duct tape.
Broke my leg.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
see,
if you're not
let's
back at the
take
base,
these out, put these in,
If you're anywhere near me, I
grab
could
that
go-
wrench,
I'm scrapping as well.
take this out. Acid on me. All that I can just scrap. Engine scrap. I mean, battery scrap. And stuff that stacks, you should keep on you, and all this other stuff, just throw it on the ground if you got to. This one's already full stack. So it's also, if it's a full stack, it's good to put it like this as a full stack. Put it away in here because it's not going to stack any higher. Items that are going to stack are great to keep in your inventory. Like great examples, this cloth fragment right here is 250. So I can just take that out and put it in here because it's never going to stack any higher than that. You can also scrap these engines in there. Yeah, and good just to keep those engines getting scrapped, because you'll get overwhelmed with those pretty quickly. And again, we're just
You're
going to skip.
way far away from me, though.
Oh,
I don't think I
there's
can
one.
get up there and get anything done before Horde Night.
Loot it. And loot it. Scrap it. Oh, I need my little food stuff. Oh, well, let's find the next one first, and then we'll use it. Let's use it wisely. Oh, what? I aimed right at his feet. Gonna zap him with a rocket, but oh well. Oh well. Come on, give me some of them batteries. Scrap, scrap. Oh, I got one in my inventory too. Some springs in there. Scrap, scrap. Scrap all that stuff. Oh, not that one. Yeah, and we're gonna skip these other ones for now. And just go to the ones that are easily lootable. Hope we don't step on a landmine while we're at it. No such luck.
I'm heading back to the main base now, and then when I've unloaded, I'm going to head up to the Horde base if we need anything taken up.
Keeping that inventory clear.
Again, since you verified files.
Yeah, it's been mostly okay. I'm still having a little bit of trouble with a couple of them, but normally I
All right, a little truck stop.
go in really slowly and shut the door, and then sort of don't move for 10 seconds, and it tends to be okay.
Yeah, okay, that sounds about right. Honestly, I kind of.
This is like the most I've been out of the base in a while. At least in the team play.
I think it's just
In the solo play, you got to get out of your base way more.
Yeah.
Because you got to micromanage all this stuff. Oh, take that, lady.
10, 15 seconds, it generally seems to be okay.
Back my vehicle away. There's two cop cars over here. I suggest you lock and load before you click that.
Rather than me bouncing in like a kangaroo with me parkour and running.
There's a stupid bird somewhere. Always double check him in case he gets back up. All right, come on, I got all day. Get down from there. Thought I smelled bacon. All right, come on, everybody come over here and try to kill me. Let's go, lady. Anybody else? Okay, now I gotta get this dumb bird. Get out of here, dumb bird. You die. You die. Wow, you're not dead. That's very impressive. Now, you want to take care of the mobs that are already here before you go and start wrenching the cop cars. Otherwise, you're going to get overwhelmed with mobs. Now, I always have my vehicle to run to and get the heck out of there unless they surround the vehicle, which you don't want to happen. So if they're running to you at all sides, don't run toward your vehicle. First, run around and get them away from your vehicle, then run to your vehicle, and then run the heck out of there.
I did not, but I did.
All right, let's get this done. This is probably the last spot we get to do, and then we got to run back because we got to run out anyhow.
I also found another dish on.
Let's get it.
What are you looking for?
Not those yet. Oh, there you go. Dropping more stuff. Scrap that.
Yeah, direwolf down my leg.
Wow. Okay. Scrap. Scrap, scrap. Let's just scrap a bunch of that. Put that in there.
Really right in the area.
Oh, another level 6. All right, now we're talking.
Beagles down there in this town.
Let's take these two out. Do this instead, and that one instead. Micromanaging this loot. All right. Because I'm dropping stuff, and I don't like to drop stuff, because one of these could be a level 6 battery. That was a level 1. But you never know.
Duct tape, but I got lots of cloth.
Got any glue?
Duct tape.
I mean, glue. I've got glue. Yeah, Alright, I got it. Come on down.
These semi-trucks are great. They got a lot of loot. Leveled up again. I'm a leveling fiend.
Where exactly are you?
I'm in the street. By a bunch of post
My candy bonus run off again, or did I just forget to put it back on? I don't know. I'll use another one.
news boxes across from the construction.
There we go. 7 minutes.
Bridge, sort of. You were right next to me. Did you go to Bob's?
There's a cross.
Scrap, scrap, scrap.
Card, a lot over here.
Scrap. Keep scrapping that stuff. I'll do the cop cars last.
Can you queue up some rocket tips? Because we have a lot of casings now, rocket casings.
You don't need the tips.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
Yeah, the tips are for the other kind of rocket we don't use.
Alright, there's at least 4 stacks of rocket
There I go again.
ready to go.
Dropping stuff. Come on, hurry up. Scrap that stuff.
The skill to be able to queue up frag rockets.
No. I don't have the high enough skill.
Explosive.
And now I'm at the passing gas. Where are you?
I'm over by Carl's. Just come towards me. I'm over by between O'Reilly Auto and the vehicle spot. Actually, there's multiple vehicles over here.
All right. Got a little bit of room there. What we got in here?
I can queue up the frag rockets if you want me to, seeing as I'm back at base.
I would definitely spread them around. What's the next order, mate?
Which one was I wrenching? This one over here.
325, I think.
No, 322.
322.
Oh, missed out on it.
So,
Took too long.
say spread them out so that you're not doing more than 20 or 30 minutes per workbench.
Scrapping all the easy stuff to get room first.
The main thing is you're gonna need to take a lot of gas.
Oh, there's another battery. Level 4, scrap it. I'll keep a couple level 5s, but man, see, these brass radiators take too long to scrap. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Now I'm just full on just throwing stuff on the ground because it's not worth my time. Not worth my time to micromanage it. Holy moly! All right.
I'm just emptying my helicopter out with books and then I'll get
See what we can get away with here. Scrap these ones. Take those out. Put these brass radiators. See, the thing is, I can take these brass radiators back to the base, and then use all of our workbenches to scrap all of those. Absolutely. Absolutely, and I'll have those scrapped in no time, and it'll be a bunch of lead. All right, big boy, come on over here. Shoot him till he's dead, and then shoot him a couple extra times. Alrighty. Oh, there's some other loot over there I missed out on again, too. Oh, well. Scrapping that stuff. All right, now's the fun time. Ooh, zombie bear. Yeah, I don't have a lot of bullets on this one. We'll see how this goes. Now, the trick is, do this really fast. And then go after them. Someone behind me. They hit there or they're shooting at it? They just hit there. Now see what I do is shooting through the mobs to hit the mobs behind them. Shoot them while they're down too. Because you know what? They would do the same to you. I don't have any mods on my armor either.
Auto shot, he point blank in the face, takes out a cop.
Alright, that's good. Got her. Little drone. Alright, no level 6s. Now, before you do this, reload your weapons. And here we go. Guy on my right. Keep moving. No problemo. Ah! Dropping radiators. Ah! Too much stuff. Too much stuff. All right. What do we got? Tough choices. Tough choices. I don't know. My team might need some of that. I should have left my wiring tool at home. This actually could go up here. Put that battery in there. That gives me another slot. All right. Let's wrench some more and see what we find.
See why I like the 4x4.
Yeah, I usually bring it out if I'm going to do a lot of salvaging, but most of the time I don't need any of this ammo anyway, so. And if you're diligently scrapping stuff, you should have enough room to just do a little bit. I wasn't going to come out here and do too much of this. But on my solo playthrough, I usually keep the 4x4 with me. But the 4x4, you gotta, you know, you gotta drive all the way back, and if you want to cut through stuff, that's where it gets tough.
That's the biggest thing with it. But the problem is the rate that I get stuff at, I can't scrap as fast as I'm getting the radiators.
Oh yeah, I have the same problem. I have a whole inventory full of radiators, but what I do is I just bring the radiators back. I typically loot until I'm full or until my buff runs out, like it's running out in 1 second, and then I'm done. And then I'm back to the base. It's like you're putting a cap on how much time you're going to spend. It's like a built-in timer.
I need to make sure I leave enough time to drive back because I've got probably 2 or 3 copters full of stuff already. Yep,
there you go. Or you can always drop it if you're by the wasteland base or a primary base. You can always just drop it there. So you don't have to helicopter it. Hey, Kismet, don't know if they saw, but they released some new DLC for Planet Crafter. It's pretty good. Yes, I did see. It automatically notifies me because they buzz me directly, by the way. They know I love their game. Absolutely. I've promoted it many times on here, but I did see that update. It looks pretty awesome. Again, I only have so much time in the day. I can only play so many games, and there's just so many good ones right now. But I'll wait till a bunch of it comes out, and then I'll play it again. We've already done, like, I think 3 playthroughs already of Planet Crafter. And we just did a playthrough when it went release and came out with a bunch of stuff earlier as well. And if you want to watch that playthrough, you can check it out on the YouTube. Again, all my streams are up there, including highlights, guides, all sorts of cool stuff up there as well.
Yeah,
Running back to the base here.
One that you sent me the deal to earlier.
Ah, take that, dude.
Forgot and took off without doing it.
Took that dude out.
Yeah, there's a lot there. All up and
Shortcut.
down the street and all in that town room. Big city.
Big boy. Trying to get that big boy. Well, look at this cool base. Very cool. All right, I could have actually just took off from back there. It just dawned on me. I could have just took off instead of driving back, but I don't know. It was kind of fun. Kind of fun just driving back on my motorcycle. Another thing that I do also is that I will bring my motorcycle back and start to fill up my gyrocopter like this, and then just leave the gyrocopter, especially you leave it up on top of the base. Then you go back and you try to fill up with more. But remember, you still got to pick up your motorcycle, and then and you still have some room left over. You can see I've still got room for other things. I forgot to bring a light for my thing, though. And I definitely want to make sure I have plenty of time. I mean, I found a couple level 6s I feel very accomplished. Those are pretty rare to drop, too. And so I'll run back and drop this stuff off. Get it going. I'm doing good, Crimson Knight. How you doing? Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Benches outside.
Excellent.
13 minutes.
Yeah, you get comfortable in the forest biome. Well, the big advantage of switching biomes is the fact that you're getting a higher loot stage as you're switching the biomes. And that's a huge advantage if you want to get stuff quicker, right? If you want to get stronger items quicker. But you can play the whole entire game in forest the whole time. We can see, right? We got our base in the forest here. That was in the wasteland, that one. But this one's mainly in the forest. And the reason why the forest is so nice is because the weather's so nice. I mean, it does rain occasionally over there, but it's not like it's always smoggy and foggy and all of that. And, you know, some days you have beautiful days like this. I think that's the city we just came from over there. There's a big one. And now we're heading out across the forest area here. And we're heading back to our primary production base. Drop off this stuff. Or really, I'm just going to go in. I'm not even going to bother put it in the drop box. I'm going to go right away and start to scrap these radiators. Just like your forges, if you have enough workbenches, you can just queue all this stuff up. And then you set it and forget it. And then, you know, later on you come back, you pick it all up, and you can use that lead for forges and stuff. It's very, very useful, or for vehicles. We don't really need any vehicles right now. We're pretty styling on vehicles. And this world is very large, too. It's like a 12K world, so we just kind of let it run kind of thing.
5 stacks plus probably 15 or 20,000 on me too.
I have over 30,000 gas on me because I thought it was
Kind of cool with the sun just coming up with all the shadows.
Yeah, I had the 5 stacks planning on going doing more digging, and then I.
The great thing about this game also, everybody, is they put the fun in first. We'll go to the fun pimps, you would think so. But they put the fun in first. It was already fun the first time I played. And that's an amazing thing. And then it just kept getting better and better and better over time, which is really awesome. And now, of course, we have parity with the console. So the console version is the same as the PC version. And those will continue to be in sync now. When we get crossplay, we can all play together, which will be awesome.
Stacks of concrete.
That would be amazing.
For Ellen.
So yeah, I was looking at the thing. That's what I forgot. I was looking at the thing over here of what their update roadmap was. I honestly can't remember what it was.
helicopters out the front in the
Can't
direction
zoom in on it.
of the road if you want to load it up with anything.
Alright, I can do that.
I gave you a marker. Just still a bunch of cars over here.
Whoa! I found a base. I looked up and there was a base there. I don't think I've ever tried this. Let's give it a try. Oh, my headphones just died.
22.
322.
Ah! So close. Oh, no, I made it. Oh, hello.
Sorry, I was in the middle of fighting
Uh,
a car.
Ran Rotisserie G over with it. He's probably talking to me right now, but I can't hear it because my headphones died right at that moment. All right, let me put my other headphones in here.
Yeah, I was just.
Hold on.
that marker so you'd have it.
Switch them. Gotta switch him. Yeah, where are they? There we go. Look out for helicopters there, Rotisserie G.
I'd say nicely parked, but I guess it's more nicely put down.
I usually would just settle for put down anyway.
If it's not moving, it's parked.
All right, scrap it all. And all of that, and the rest of that stuff's left over. See, yeah, don't end up with really that much at the end, everybody. Again, I can just go in here and scrap all this. This will be all brass. Then any batteries, the low-level batteries, below level 5s, those are instant scrap for me. And then all the rest of this stuff will just go into the drop boxes. And I'm the one that sorts it, so, you know, I'll just deal with it next time. Boom. Into the drop boxes. Except for my motorcycle. And there we go. And then grab the rest of these. And drop box 5. Take this out of my inventory. Oh, that's just regular ammo. We need some more. Burned up that 7.62. Over here. Again, you want to leave some at the base, and then also some at the other location as well. All right, so let's put that. Oh, that does not have enough room in there. Look at all that brass. A lot of brass in there. Let's take the books out and put this in. We'll put the books away. For my team to use. What do we got? More cooking. Oh, got that done. I don't even bother to put the outfit on at this point, everybody. Again, it doesn't really matter at this point. We're just going way above and beyond. Way above. Again, they can just learn them at this point. Perk books. Any perk books in here? Right there. Those two. Check these perk books and skill books, everybody. Use them up. Even if there's only one of them, use them all up. Don't leave them in there. Don't use them up for XP, but use them up if you haven't already learned them. Leave them for everybody else if you've already maxed out.
Book overflow up the top as well. Stuff to use.
Oh, you put the mining and the machine gunner up there. Very nice. Well, that's actually a really great way of doing that, because then we would know if we had all of them.
I'm trying to keep it, because you can't put all of them in one box, unfortunately. So I'm waiting until it fills up and then put in one set each time, so it keeps the sets complete together.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it did that automatically, where it did them 1 through 7 in a row. I think it kind of does, doesn't it?
Well, it does.
Oh, it does.
But
Yes.
Obviously, it's 7 of 8 on the row, so I've separated it out there. Once we fill up the perk book, I just take one set out and stick it all up there.
Right. Oh, keep them coming. Awesome. Let's see. Now back to work. Oh, I gotta take my vehicle out of here.
2 bar brawling, and then I'll have done all of them.
Okay, let's check in on our stuff
I need,
here.
like 2 or 3 of the archery, and then like 1 of a couple others, and I'm done.
Yeah, I mean, check the boxes because they're getting pretty much back to having most of all of them now.
Yeah, I checked the regular box. I don't know if there's any in the overflow.
Okay, how we
It's
doing
just
here? Let's
mining
double
and,
stack these.
Mining I have all of.
Yeah, the overflow box has got part of mining and automatic weapons.
And see, we got 20,000 in there now. Now we're ready to double
Yeah, I
stack.
got both of those.
I was letting that backlog for a while. So I could, oh, that one's only 10,000, but that's okay.
Most of
We'll just go for it anyway. Steel.
obviously will be the ones that we haven't got.
Oh, I already queued it. Already queued that one
The
too.
ones that we haven't got.
Alright. 6,000 and 6,000.
I think they must be fairly rare.
Very nice. How we doing here? We have a whole bunch of bullet casings doing a whole lot of nothing. Okay. Brass forges, empty. Let's get them filled up. Over here. I don't know why we're doubled up on that, but whatever. I think we have plenty of clay there. Let's go lead. That lead goes fast. It certainly does. I'll just double stack that one. And then double stack this one. More bullet tips. More bullet tips here. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Check our stone. Again, you see every time I kind of wander through the base, I check all these things. Because again, it's more effective. It's just constantly running. And usually by the time I get back, it's getting to like 20, 30,000 over here. Which is about where you want it anyway. And then we'll just refill all of that. Because this has a lot of fuel in it. So if you let it go too long, it's just going to burn through all of your nice fuel. Which you don't want it to do. You want it to be as effective as possible. Constantly be running. Running in and running out. Sort all that. And grab all that. Queue all of that. Grab out of here, and kind of. And then sand. And some stone. And where are we at here? 7,000, 14,000, 10,000, 13,000 roughly. All right, let's put 10,000 more in this one. Boom. And put a little bit more in that one. Nice. All right, and then we'll grab all of this stuff out of here. And we are just making a crazy ton of everything. Wow, look at that whole box is getting full. I can't convert it fast enough. I could, everybody. I could go in and convert it across all those boxes if I really wanted to. But we good for right now. We good. Put that in there. All right, what else we got? We got lead, iron. And lead over here. This is ammo.
Box. Oh no, sorry, I found it.
Get this out of my inventory. Put that in there.
Trader Rick is now closed, so get off my lawn.
I just emptied all the dew collectors. Put it all in.
Put the word oil up there so they can find that. Okay, again, time's running down, everybody. Horde night is upon us. Just maximizing my my use of stuff here. How we doing in here? We probably want to switch our outfit back, so we're gonna wear that. Wear that, and wear that. And then this time, we're gonna go ahead and take this, and we're gonna modify that. Yes, no headlight in there. That's funny, because I just, like, scrapped a ton of these headlights over the weekend. I like to at least have the headlight in there. I mean, I could make it more spec'd out, but I'm just gonna put the headlight in there so that I'll have it for next time. Right there. All right, I got myself the miner outfit. I might have them make me a scavenger outfit too, a level 6. Because there's a huge difference between a level 5 and a level 6, by the way, everybody. Highly recommend getting that going on. Why do I have a level 4 drone on me here? In fact, I could probably put my level 6 drone back now too. I stopped using the drones. The drones are like obnoxiously annoying and they get lost and broken. And then you gotta go track it down and all of that. So I just stopped using it. I just throw it in there. I don't care. I just stopped using it. I haven't even used my turrets either. Because again, I don't really need that in a solo play. In a group play, I can understand it, but in a solo play, not so much. Yes?
I know you're in the zone, but my cloth filled up miscellaneous crafting and crafting overflow 1. Could we use, like, vehicle overflow 1 or something?
Your cloth did? Just instantly take that cloth and convert it into duct tape.
There's,
oh,
only
not enough glue.
177 glue.
Oh. I grabbed that other glue earlier.
Haven't been back to base since the last fortnight to do on glue.
Yeah, do you have the ability to queue up glue, Dio? I think you do, right? You have all the skills? Or it
Yes,
doesn't really
sir.
matter. At this point, you just make a bunch of glue over here and then you do it. But yeah, just throw it in miscellaneous crafting at the top. There's one at the very top too. There's 3 of them stacked.
Oh, I thought that was just oil. I put it in vehicle crafting 1 because that box was empty, but I can move it.
Or we just make that one. No, I'll just make that one into cloth overflow. How about that instead? Because I don't need the vehicle overflow anymore. There we go. Cloth overflow.
You can also use the vehicle box.
Now you got your very own box there, Dio, for cloth. Alright. Let's see. What else am I doing? Checking my stuff out here is what I was doing. Yeah, it's still running. See, we queued that up earlier, everybody. Still running. That's how long that stuff takes. That brass takes to break down. I'm just gonna let it run. When it's done, I'll go collect it. All right, all the forges are queued. We got our things queued. We got all of our stuff put away. Did I leave anything here that I need to take with me to the Horde base? No. I'm looking good. I need a level 6 impact driver and a level 6 chainsaw, I just realized. I mean, there's no reason not to have a level 6 at this point. I need a level 6 chainsaw and a level 6 impact driver at this point. I don't know why I never got those along the way, but let's just cap it out. Cap her out.
Yeah, I'd only been doing the impact. But I was only doing the impact drivers kind of on request because we, then once we had lots of parts, nobody was really doing much. So. But I'll make a few when I get back.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut these level 5s way down. Actually, I don't even need to keep the level 5 augers anymore because we have a whole row of those.
Yeah, that was
all
the
right.
other thing. We were getting so many level 5s. I figured anybody that was just doing some casual scrapping could just use those. But at this point, everybody should probably have a 6 of everything.
Exactly.
If we have level 6 nail guns for people like me that aren't building anything but mine shaft supports, then
Yeah, they're already in there. We made those yesterday.
Yeah, I just keep
Free
forgetting
gun.
to grab one.
Taking those old ones and breaking them down into motor tool parts. Okay. Let's see how our battery bank is doing over here. No, it's not going to there. This one is going to the door. This one is going down here. Up this way. One of these battery banks is having issues. This one's fine. I can see that it redid it there. I think it's this other one over here that's having the issue. Yeah, this one.
I'm gonna start heading over to the horde base if there's anything else you want in my helicopter. Just take me.
Yeah, that one's not getting replenished.
Red all the rockets.
I got him.
We got to get that one figured out. We'll have to figure it out next time because it's I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time because the daytime's gonna come back up again.
Yeah, they all
I gotta wait for the daytime to come back up. What can I do in the meantime?
Anything you think could be useful?
I could get those level 6s and try to put some more level 6s in
I
there.
think I've got concrete blocks in there at the moment.
What did I do with them now? With them combat.
Like raw cement.
There they are. You know what? I might as well just take these level 5s. Let's just throw a bunch of them in there for now, and we'll just replace them as we go. That can be scrapped. And we'll keep that broken level 5 in there. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do. Is it just not connected? No, it's totally connected right there.
Probably another stack of forged steel I can bring over if we need that as well.
I'll disconnect it. Oh, I can't. I gotta go down here. Disconnect it and reconnect it. These battery banks used to be really bad, where it wasn't even worth doing. But they seem to be working now, so... Again, how much power? It's got 0 power right now. Again, it might be blocked. It didn't say it was blocked when I was making it. But I kind of feel like I want to move it out now.
One stack over with me that was in the box.
You know what? I'm going to do that. First thing I'm going to do, though, is take out all the solar cells. The solar banks are not as valuable as the solar cells themselves. The solar cells are the thing that are most valuable. I'm just going to move this up. I don't trust it. Again, it could be something to do with the above it.
20 stacks of.
But we're just going to move it forward over here, and then we'll just put a thing in to protect it.
Should be good at the whole base, I think, is it? Or do you want me to bring some over?
Yeah, right there.
I just replenished it, so we should be good.
Put all
That's
these
the,
in here.
boxes of 762.
Okay, no worries.
And then we'll run this down in here. Oof, laggy. Game gets really laggy when we start doing solar too. Another thing that really lags it. All right, that's got 140 watts going. Okay. It's not too bad. All right, well, I might take that out later. But right now, let's get my blocks. Not there, over here. Get my blocks going on. Definitely don't want to just leave this up here because it'll get shot and broken. You want to definitely fix her up. And we're going to go ahead and do plates so it's not taking too much room. And we'll put a hatch in right there. And then We'll do our supports.
I'll bring some meds over with me as well, just a little bit. Okay, I'm going to head out over there now if there's nothing else left.
Put our bars in to protect any mobs from getting on top of it. Like that. Is it still putting? Yes. Okay. So some sort of weirdness with it being like in the shadow or the edge of some blocks or something up there. That's how it happens. And if I don't need it, I'd take it out, everybody. Ain't no reason to leave it. It's just in the way of my crew, and it uglies up my base. I don't like it uglying up my base. Glad I didn't steal that up. And we don't use this base as a horde base anymore, so it has a less chance of being destroyed. The only way it gets destroyed is if mobs get up here on the top. That's what would really mess it up. But I should have enough batteries now that it should start charging those batteries. That just was in a bad position. When in doubt, pick it up, put it back down, move it somewhere else. Try something different. Doesn't matter how it should work, it only matters how it does work. Remember that. Again, I'm doing good. Thanks, Chad, for asking. I am doing good. I'm getting stronger every day. In fact, I'm feeling pretty good right now. In fact, after this, we're going to do even more fun. Even more fun after this stream. So settle in, everybody. Get your snacks ready. Your popcorn, your jujubes, whatever you prefer. Because Horde Night coming up. And remember, you can play along over there, everybody, with the Twitch integration. Which is really fun. This takes a minute. Show you a trick, everybody. See this one right here? That's connected to this block. So if you just take this one out, all the rest of these should fall down. So we're just going to take this one out so we don't have to take out every single block, because that sucks. Right there. Oh, we got something else attached to something. What do we got? What's holding that up? That's a good question. That should fall down. Let me jump on it. This is an upside block. These are all upside blocks. This is an upside block. That's interesting. Well, let's take this one out. We'll keep taking it out until it falls down, or until we take out every single block. Could be this block, because this block is actually going this way. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's that block which is going this way, which is attached to the side of this. We found it. No problem. All right, that's much nicer to look at. Okay, now we need some hatches. Some hatches. You know, I have some hatches back here. I can just go down these hatches. Look at this cool farm, everybody. See this right here? These are quick drops to the different levels. Level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It goes all the way down to bedrock. Like here, we'll go down to level 7. Whee! Burp. Oh, I still broke my leg, or sprained it. But here you go. See, pretty cool. And again, it has all these different levels that my team has built underground. Did an incredibly great job working together, getting that going. We got cotton, of course, for all of that. That's how we got so much duct tape. Very nice. And then up here, we can see we have more. And there's a super corn making us dollar bills. And then, of course, we also have the Sky Garden. If you missed this earlier when I was doing a tour earlier in this playthrough. There you go. Oof, we're getting some beefy lag right there. Beefy. And then on the other side is the water tower. And this is where it has all of these dew collectors, which is just a massive sums of water, everybody. Especially since we have all the upgrades to all of them. All 3 upgrades to all of those things. It's like 24, it's like around 70 or 80 of those right there. That's a lot, but then again, I have a pretty decent sized team, so we need a lot. So there we go. Okay, so we got that. Did we want to put some extra batteries in this one? I think this one is fine now. It doesn't go, if the batteries don't go dead, you're fine. Even with 3 batteries, that's more than what I need. I need around 100 to 150, depending on how many turrets are there. But around 150 is a good number to aim for. And if you have level 6s, all you need is 3. And that's now powering that properly. Oh, hatches was the thing I was going to do. Hatches. Let's take care of my broken leg while I'm at it. What we got? Cast. Again, watch as it instantly goes away. That's that position for you. It's very, very nice. Hatches. Hatches. Nothing but hatches. Da-na-na-na. You know what I watched again the other day, everybody? Star Wars. I did. I wasn't feeling so hot, so I thought, you know what? I'm going to pull out the old special edition Star Wars that I bought for my kids like forever ago. Watch it again. You know what? It was just as good the first time I watched it. That's hard to do, everybody. That's hard to do. Make a movie that's just as good as when the first time you watched it in the 70s. In my case. Yes, I watched it when it first came out, Man's Chinese Theater. First time I've ever seen adults cheer. I mean, they were losing their minds, everybody. And then they went and got right back in line. I wanted to get back in line, but I couldn't get back in line because I was with my parents. So you know, my parents weren't going to go watch it 12 times. They weren't into Star Wars like I was. If I had the money, I would have went there and did it myself. But I just think it's awesome. Right over there. All right, so it's using 0 power right now.
From this ramp to the end of this part with the.
There's something definitely funky about this side over here. How is that using 0 power? I mean, these are on. Maybe the solar power is providing enough to power all of the turrets. That's what it is. And this is definitely charging. These are all charging now. So you can see if I move over here, that third one is charging up, and then eventually it'll charge all of them back up again. And again, that's why you need that kind of downtime. That's why they have batteries, by the way. So during the day, if you have enough solar, and in real life, same thing. During the day, you have enough solar, it'll help you over the nighttime. As well. Now, see, I'm like the worst solar person ever. The reason why is because I mostly play games at nighttime, and so I've got my setup here. So if I wanted to actually get solar in real life, I'd be running off the batteries all night long. So I would need a pretty big bunch of batteries to run off all night long across, you know, 6 monitors and 5 computers and all of that stuff. That would be a lot. I've actually got it down now to just 2 computers when I'm streaming. Because I don't really need my other ones for right now. But I use those for like rendering and for processing videos and all of that stuff and uploading and all of that. So they still get use. But it's not like I'm using them actively for the stream right at this moment. So that's what's cool.
I guess you could drive your motorcycle off.
Half pipe.
You're still getting power? That's still doing power.
This is
Okay. I keep getting this weird exception thing. I'm just going to ignore it.
Hey, Kismet, check your Dropbox.
Ah, my droppy box. Did you bring me presents? Oh, that's a bunch of them, man. You're on a roll. Nice job.
So get off my lawn.
That's a bunch.
I ran out of space, so I had to come back. Although or not anyway, but my truck and inventory were crammed to the gills.
Look at you getting lucky. I actually got 2 of them. I was amazed I got 2 of them. But then again, I put my salvaging all the way up and then had my salvaging outfit. But I forgot to put a light in it. Run around in the dark trying to scrap stuff. All right. Now again, I asked, I'm not afraid to roll up my sleeve to get out there and scrap stuff too, but I don't just tell my team to go out and scrap it. We need a lot of batteries. That's just trying to get the turrets and the front and back doors done. We haven't even got to this yet, everybody. Remember, each one of these takes 6, right? Well, not those, the battery banks. So that's 6, 12, 24. That's a lot. That's like 30 there, 30 there. That's a lot of power going there, or 30 over here. So that's a lot of batteries that we need to get. And again, we want to try to get all level 6s if we can. And then fill up all of the battery banks with level 6s. Let's go see in the interior here. Did we fill this one up? And this is just awesome, everybody. I don't think I've ever done it to this degree where I made massive solar on everything. And let's put some 5s in there. What do we care? But basically, that keeps the door running. Constantly on both sides. Plus, it also keeps the turrets running on the inside and the outside. All of that power is tied together. And again, I forget where I tied this power in here. That's the switch up here. That's that primary secondary power. So up there, I'm going to build one of those things I built before over on the other base, and that's where it's going to have some solar there for running these turrets here in the front and this electricity here across the front door. And then I'll run the electricity that's running the outside here as well as the front turrets. And then I will work on the stacked ones, the 5 stack ones there. So again, we'll take as much as we can get at this point. And I need a bunch more solar cells. I know, you thought we had so many. But we got a bunch in here, that's for sure. Bunch of level 6s, which is nice. So do I have enough time to do that? I can get started on it. I think we can get started on it. And build this baby out a bit here. I got this light up here, which is super awkward. We're going to take it out. Get out of there, you awkward light, you. Right now, it's got 0 watts. Boom. All right. I think I'm going to take out the top of this. And we're going to rework this. Put some solar panels up here. Could have put that other solar panel up here. Bingo. Okay. Then we're going to put in our little side things for... No, we'll just put in our blocks. We'll just put in some nice blocks across the top there, and that'll support all of that. Nice. And then... I like to do it at an angle so I don't accidentally hit the generators underneath there. I don't want to hit those generators. That just makes more work for me. Oh, we got 10 retweets as well. Oh, look at you guys go. Go ahead and share you guys with a bunch of love. Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and start, I'm going to log out and go on the way on the last person.
Yeah, I think we'll come back and finish this up.
Ollie.
How big do I really need that to be?
Some cobble and maybe some wood.
Where is the entrance to this right there? So we can put the solar panel in the front so that you can still get up here on the top. I probably don't need this block. Again, I gotta be watching the time because I gotta take off and get over there where Horde Knight takes off. Yeah, right there. And let's put in a plate on the outside here so we can put some plate protectors like this. Very nice. And we'll just do that all the way across the front. This protects your solar power from getting wrecked.
Somebody actually made a mod that turns the all the vehicles into gyrocopters.
You want me to upgrade all of this?
Over here. This.
All the entire wrap? Okay.
Yeah, just you can see it's sitting
There and there. We could probably put our thing in so that it reminds me to do that next time.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to totally forget what I was doing up there. I mean, I might remember. We'll see. But there we go. And we're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. I feel like we're pretty close on these solar panels, and we're pretty close on these solar cells. Let's get this in here. That in there. Oh, I went one too far here. Time draws near, everybody. Be thinking about packing up and heading over.
I'm already logged out.
I think you're the only one left at the main base, Kiz.
Oh, look at you guys trying to impress chat. I see you. I acknowledge your deal.
Of course,
I'm trying to impress you guys. Let's see some GGs for my team. Actively being on point. Very nice. It's taken all this time. It's taken 322 days for them to get it going on. But I do acknowledge greatness when I see it. Get over on this side. That there. There we go. You know what? I'm going to put these on the front too. Because you know what? Why not?
And you're going to have another pretty good bit of sorting to do next time too. I think we're up to drop box 7 again.
Yeah, some of that was the stuff I put in there. But a lot of that is going to eventually probably be just put in the workbenches to be salvaged.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Did
of
leave,
stuff.
yes.
I've been scrapping as much as I can.
All right, I got to get out of here.
A lot of radiators. We
I got to get out.
Of brass, which is quite nice.
Throw that there. Take this extra stuff I've got on me and just throw it in Dropbox 8. Deal with it later. Oh, I want to bring my blocks, though. Bring my blocks. All right. Get in there. Get in the gyrocopter. Let's go. Look at that. Taking off at the perfect time, right at 8 o'clock. That was called on the dot, everybody. I forgot to look and see if it stops being red after 8 o'clock in the morning, after Horde Night. So, all right, everybody, get ready. Get ready. Here we go. It is epic moment time. Again, day 322 in the hardest area in the game, in the hardest location of the hardest POI. In hard mode, by the way, the hardness is turned up on this server, as well as only 20-minute days. And you can see we're crushing it, everybody. Again, my team is just like next level in everything that we do. And the thing that makes it so powerful is because everybody is working together so well. It's not just me, everybody. Sometimes, you know, as the leader, I get the credit, but it's really the team, and I try to reference them as much as I can, everybody. It's everybody working together. And if you like to work together as a team, then we're the ones for you. And if you like to go off and do your own thing, then we're not the team for you. I mean, it's okay to do your own thing on your own server, but when we're working together, I do like everybody to work as a team.
Right.
So heading over.
No.
And again, I'll come back, I'll work on that solar, and then that solar will be for that front door. And then I'll make one on the other side, and that solar will be for the back door. And then I'll make even more rows there for even more solar, and I'll probably bring it into the base or away from the base or down the side. And then the rest of those solars will be for the other ones. Now, the thing about the other two, the electrical ones, as you saw over in the Horde base, which is where we're going now, I only really need about 3 of those. I only need 3 solars for the stacks, 3 solar cells and solar panels to do that, because I can run, you know, 2 into 1 or 1 solar into 2, 1 solar into 2, and then 1 solar into the last one. And that'll take care of all of that power and then keep it charged up and keep it going. And then I'll do the other side, same thing. I'll do 1 for the main door, just so it has its own separate power. 1 for the back door, own separate power. And then 3 that'll go to the actual electric fences. And that'll be it. That'll be fully powered. It'll be all powered up. Won't have to fill it full of gas anymore or any of that stuff. And I did this base first because this is the one you use for Horde Night. And this one's fully powered. It's got all of its batteries and all of its things now. So it's ready to rock. And I'm going to get there just in time.
12.
Just in time, right on the dot of Rooney.
And then go ahead and build
Diddly-diddly-diddly.
Cube box.
no, the same shapes.
Actually, I think I might arrive early. Let's see. Yeah, maybe not. But I know I got to leave by 8 to get here by 12.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's right on the dot.
plan.
That's right on the dot of Rooney. Coming in hot. All right, I have arrived. We should be logging out. Let's impress him by logging out the earliest time ever. Thorbrick, looking at you. All right. 10-minute break,
Somehow I
everybody.
hit the wrong keys and I've had like console and everything else coming up. Couldn't get things to work right.
All right, 10-minute break, everybody. We'll come back and finish this night up. Let's do it. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break, but we're going to leave some fun for you guys to do. Now, before I do any of that, though, I am going to try to remember to do all the things that I'm in charge of. And one of those things is to restart the server. So we got to get rid of this over here. We got to restart. There we go. We're going to bring up words there for you. We're going to quit my client. And we're going to go ahead. Wait for it to finish. So I should do this right before I leave, because otherwise when I come back, then they have to wait longer, because now I have to redo all the stuff. Fun Pimps. Right over there. I love the Fun Pimps. Again, they've done a phenomenal job on this game. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, let's go ahead again and get you guys some words on stream here. And again, if you're not familiar with it, it's open to everybody. What you're going to do is you're going to be like these awesome people. You're going to de-scramble the words. Now, watch out for that lock. If you get one right, it's going to lock you, meaning you can only do one correct word within a certain amount of time. That's what that little bar means when it's going down. So if you get one right, then that bar has to go down to the lock where it unlocks you, and then you can do another word. This way, you can't just do all the words, right? So everybody has to work together. So work together in the chat, everybody. Earn some kids caps, because we're going to start her up here after I press all the buttons and go. All right, there we go. Enjoy. Right, I'm back. How we doing? Oh, look out. Looks like a lady. I see Haya in there. That's what I say. I use that word all the time. Haya. Oh, that's not a word. Oh. No. Like that. No. Load. You already got load. Wow. Holiday. Dolly, daily, load, hold, hail. Oh, gosh. Come on, everybody. Dial. D-A-D-I-D-I-A-L. Oh, Kismet got one. It's a miracle. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Great job working together. You guys got it done. Right over there. Let's get back to some 7 Days to Die so we can finish up this epic night of fun. Better fun. Well, at least 7 Days to Die. Then we got some more fun after that. Let's go ahead and get back. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and log in first. Let me connect and get that up and running. All right, very nice. We're going to get it going here. It's going to take a minute for me to load up. Thanks for the ones in the chat. Appreciate it. There's some additional Kids Caps for having my back. And again, we're going to get this going and do some Horde Night action, everybody. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be really crazy up in here. Really crazy. That's for sure. Loading. Initializing world. That's what I do when I wake up in the morning. I'm initializing the world. Loading. That's some people before they have coffee. They're like, loading. All right, let's spawn in. Let's get it going. Let me let my team know. All right, everybody, jumping back in. Here we go. And away we go.
Terminating operations. System failure.
All right, so we'll get Alan in straight away. And then the second he accepts Stitch. There we go. And then we'll put him on the lead. And then we will bring up the backdrop here for a second while I work on Twitch integration. Yeah, it sucks. Gonna reauthorize it every single time. But you know, you do what you gotta do. All right, there we go. Now, it's counting down over there. And now we're gonna get ready. We're gonna get prepped and ready here. Let's do food first. Double whammy this spaghetti.
Yeah, resend.
And water. Uh-oh.
Again, and 1 for rotisserie.
Uh-oh. Big lag. Oh. Whew, big lag spike there for me. Big laggy spike. All right, let's get some ammo. That's the overflow. Yeah, that starts to diminish over time, everybody. This ammo, it sure does. We use a lot of ammo. Again, when it gets further and further along, it gets even more crazy. All right, I should have some steel up here. Oh, there it goes again. Ooh, another big lag spike. I hope that isn't like that during Horde Night. We'll find out. I already got the cobblestone, got that, got the steel, orange iron. Don't really need anything else for right now. I need my regular blocks. I can put these hatches away. All right, I think we good. Yeah, I think we good there. And then we should make these actual blocks in case some wildness happens and they actually breach our base. Let's see. Repair my primary weapon. I might as well repair my auger while I'm at it as well. A little bit of shoddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's really laggy now. Crazy laggy for me. Reload. Oh, need some rockets. Oh, we got a lot of rockets now. Nice. Okie dokie. Turrets. Oh, that went off. Now we're gonna have to look into that one. Figure out what that's all about. This one's still on, so that means that one's working. Yeah, because I'm just letting it run over here. So if it's still on, then that means it's actually working. Yeah, see, that one went off. Yeah, those are all drained. All right, well, something for us to work on next time. We'll get it done.
Building materials on you?
Yes, some get lost.
There's a
Oh.
hole right here. Thank you.
Yeah, you know if that hole got knocked out of there, that means the ones around it are damaged. There you go.
That may have been about where that demo was spawning when it blew up next to me. Or where it blew up next to me.
Yeah, I upgraded the top of where the hatches are too, so in case we lose the ladder again, we'll still have the top of the ladder. That should work good. Yeah, we gotta watch out. They're targeting you guys now, so remember, nobody's safe. So I suggest you use your buffs before it starts, or right when it starts. Did I ever put this other turret over here? I think I did. I put these turrets over here.
Something we can make, right?
No, we activate popping pills.
There's one right across the way. Over that way, I think. Or that's passing gas over there. Well, there's a bunch around here for sure. All these are good. Yep. I got all those in there. Actually, I can just jump down here and look. Just look in the front. I think I have all the turrets in. Now, the turrets we don't use on Horde Night. It's typically non-Horde Night. It's like when we're collecting loot and stuff like that. Then we turn those on, but they've been draining all the batteries, which means that my solar cells need adjusting. Yeah, he camouflaged it all out up there. And again, this one should be coming down from up. Where's this one getting its power from?
How do you know? You can't see him.
Over there. That one should be running down here. Oh! That's what the problem is. It's not running down there. Huh. Why don't I have that running down there? Oh. The demolition knocked the thing out. Ah! Aha! We have found the issue. Just dawned on me. I was like, wait a minute. That should be running down from up there. Yeah, when that demo blew up there, it broke the relay. Ah, we got it. Put this relay back in.
Does the box around the relay not protect it?
It does from everything but demolition. Demolition will penetrate wall segments.
So it does damage to everything regardless of what's in between.
Exactly. That's why the demos are so deadly.
Yeah, that's messed up.
There we go. And then from there. All right, now that'll charge that back up. And then we'll close that up. And then we'll go check this one. No, this one's working. No, I know it's working because the line's coming down. So this one actually does work. So that one and the other one does work well. This one's the one that's having the problem. and it just doesn't have enough solar power to charge that up. I'm gonna pause that. Oh, I'm in the safe zone. Oh, I must have the land claim.
762 AP is almost entirely full of boxes.
Glad I had that land claim there. You guys would have been dropping stuff on me.
Yeah, that fix. It's all done.
I totally forgot about it. All right. What's going on with this? Oh, it doesn't have any solar cells in it. No wonder it doesn't work. I forgot. I had to bring some solar cells. Put that in there. Oh god, I gotta remember that. Bring more cells for other turret thing. All right. I'll try to remember. We'll see. We'll see if I remember. All right. First thing I gotta do is get down here. We gotta get to work. All right. Here we go. Southwest. Coming in. All right. Oh, let me unpause it. There you go, chat. Switch integration on, so look out. Try not to stand by my stuff when they put stuff on it. Who's standing in that corner? Who is it? I don't know who's standing in that corner, but they better start shooting straight down. Clear the mobs closer to the base. Again, prioritize the mobs that are closest to the base. Oh, melee hits do balloons. Get the balloons. I don't know how to hit the balloons. I don't know. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember now. Mob's spawning behind me. Could have hit that one into one. There we go. I was gonna try to knock him in the balloon. Holy mackerel! I think it's time for a rocket. Suck it! Nobody behind me? Holy moly, this is a good one! Settle in, Chad, settle in, here we go! Let's get serious. Oh, the mob's already blowing up out there. Oh, here comes them chickens! Take that, chickens!
way past and exploded above my head.
Holy moly, this is a good one. No range. All right, you know what? Let's jump down front. Melee, let's go. Bomber out here. All right, then get ready to go back up. And go. Back up, back up. Back up the ladder. Protect everybody else with some rockets. All right, going back down to the kill box to save you guys from getting killed. All right, it's black and white. Thought we'd have a little bit of fun, jump down with some melee fun while we're stuck in melee mode. Whoa! Look at the dyer to the east with a big head. That's cool. They got like bobbleheads, everybody. Love it. Easier to headshot them too. Yeah, another one in the base. Well, it didn't take out my my things. Electricity's still working. Oh no, my mouse died. That's the worst one. My mouse died. I forgot to charge it. All right, there we go. We're back. I thought it was something for a second that they turned on that my mouse stopped working, and then I realized it's just my actual battery died on my mouse. All right, going out the front at 7. I say we go early. Let's go. Let's go. Jump down. Let's go. Come on. Let's get him. Not enough of them. Not enough of them to make it work. Right here. All right, rock it up, everybody. Rock it up. Let's go. That's a good one. All right, time's up, Chad. Time's up. Woo! Man, that never stops being fun. Oh, big hole. Repair on aisle 9. Good job, everybody. That was super fun. All right. Very, very fun, chat. Good try. Look, I'm worth 10,000 special points now. If you can get me. There you go. You should probably wait, save all your points until I jump down. I think I'm gonna jump down at 6:30 from now on too, a little bit early, so we get more of it. Or maybe we'll do 2 hours. Ah, look at that ramp. Look at that cool ramp they're building over there. Oh, you guys are building a skate park over there. I like it. I'm all about it. All right. Well, while they're logging out. All right, everybody, let's log out and we'll come back and do it next week. Let's go. Don't be the last one running the timer. Go, go, go.
We've got to loot. We still got loot.
Oh, I know. I'm turning the electricity off for you now. I thought I brought those electrical parts back. Why am I getting in all the wrong boxes? I don't see them. They have vanished. I don't think I brought them back. I thought I did. Oop. I don't think I did. I threw them in the wrong box. Let's check all the boxes just in case. Huh. To bring back. Save him some time running those back. Oh, now I forgot what I was looking for. I am looking for electrical parts. That's what I'm looking for. Electrical parts. Oop. I have to grab some next time. Grab some next time. Hold on, let me turn off the Twitch integration thingy. Disconnect. There we go. Bam. All right.
Computer cracked. My game completely crashed.
Were you anywhere dangerous?
No, I already logged out. When I logged out, it crashed.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about getting back in or anything.
No.
I don't see any more bags. We're all good.
See you
Turbo.
guys next week.
Yep. See you guys next week.
Night, everybody. Have a good week.
You too.
That it's over. Well, don't worry. It'll be back again, and before you know it. Again, I stream. I'm streaming every single night now, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, everybody. But we ain't done yet. We're gonna have some more stuff coming up. So settle in. I just gotta wait for Thurbrick to log out here. He's our looter, so it takes him a minute to get logged out and all of that. I think I remember to turn the server off. Sometimes I forgot.
So we'll see everyone next week or tonight for Throne of Liberty.
I'll see you Throne of Liberty. Night. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the server off. Over here. Ba-bam. So I don't forget. All right, now we got some more fun coming up here in just a second. Let me get out of 7 Days to Die, and we got to press the buttons, push the switches. Over here now, I've been playing a bit of this game, and this game is awesome, everybody. And I'm going to try to get a little bit more time in on it today. We're going to load it up here. It is called Once Human. If you've not seen this game before, then it is awesome. I think you're going to like it. And if you have seen it before, remember that now that we're in the Learn to Play
sign is now lit. You may backseat game during this time.
So there you go. Now you get the backseat game. Lucky you. So we're going to go in and we're going to play a little bit more and see what we can do and see what we can uncover in here. Now, again, if you are a pro at this game, you can backseat game. So Kismet, try this, click this thing, do that thing. Just don't spoil any of the main storyline, of course, while we're loading up here. Oh, there we go. And we're in. All right, awesome. Let's go. Again, this game is cool. So we're going to go a little longer, everybody, a little longer. So we get a little extra gaming again. There's so many great games going right now, everybody. I just don't have time to play them all the way through, but I do try to mix them in so you guys are getting some great samples of some great games. And I can't switch all my titles from all my other stuff, everybody. So I'm just going to play for a bit and then roll on out of here. I got you addicted to this game. Well, this game is good, so there you go. Then I'm doing my job right. If I'm turning you on to great games, then I'm doing it right. Let's go. Merging patches. Patches. Merging all the patches. Da-da-da-da. You know what? I could be telling you all about this game while we're waiting. Attention, you must be restarted for apply confirm. All right, fine. Let's restart. Restart. Let's tell you a bit about this game while we're waiting for that to restart and do the whole thing. I'll get it over here. Like so. There we go. Okay, well, it's loading back up again, everybody. Let's go ahead and talk a bit about it. Now, again, this is Once Human, and it is pretty awesome. It's a post-apocalyptic multiplayer open-world survival game overrun by mutated creatures. As a survivor, your mission is to explore, gather resources, and fight to reclaim humanity. The game offers a rich blend of exploring, strategic combat, and deep narrative, which it absolutely does. The narrative is awesome, making it perfect for all sorts of fun that you want to have. Now, of course, we're going to go in and check out some more of the game. Now, I've played a bit already, so we're going to kind of pick up where we left off. There's a lot of really great building, other cool things like that. Highly recommend for sure that you guys check it out. And so we're going to get into it big time over here. Second, our shaders load. Loading our shaders right now. So yeah, again, definitely check it out. Everybody, you can see a little purple thing pop up in the chat. Click that thing. Hit that wish list at least. And if not, just go and buy it, everybody. It's awesome. It is awesome for sure. Let's go. All right, now we're in. We're ready to go. Let's dive in. Let's see. Don't remind me. Let's go ahead and continue in where we were last time. In the recent one. And let's go. Confirm. Enter game. Enter the game. Go in the game. There we go. Vehicle tires will automatically repair themselves after being completely destroyed. Good to know. Now, I haven't made any like vehicles or anything like that. We're just going to start off with the basics. Now, again, you go through a whole cutscene, a whole awesome story at the very beginning while you're playing the game. And then we are now to the part where we're kind of got our own little place. Oh, new scenario available. There's a new season right here. The giant tentacles of the mayflies present summoning its minions in their droves to eradicate the past. The Prime War, Dungeons, Hard Mode, and Public Crisis events, High Risk, are also available. Higher multiplayer when obtaining essential materials. Season goal, unlocked Chapter 3. All right, so there we go. Look at all the cool stuff they're adding. Oh, neato. So you can see I just kind of running around looking at other people's builds. And what I need to do is look for some supply crates. And you see I've got my little butterfly there in my backpack. Let me move over here. Right there. And so I'm running around trying to find some supply crates. Let's see how this goes. They do push CPUs big time. What's up, guy? Nah, you did. Charred. Mechanic, okay. Get the football. I always assume there's somebody in there. Okay, we got to get the supply crate. Got to turn the game up just a bit. There we go. Claim all. Now we're collecting resources. The resource allows us to build bases and, of course, upgrade all of our gear and stuff. And our little butterflies are helping us find the stuff. Oh, there's something purple and glowy in there. What up, Mary? Decker's Post. What's that do? This is my first whisper. Hello, whoever reads this, I hope you're enjoying this game. If anyone wants to add me, team up at some point, I would not mind it. That's very cool. What up, Mary? Talk to the strange woman in front of you.
Hands off my stuff.
You always introduce yourself so politely.
You're pretty cocky for someone who doesn't even have a weapon. Quite impressive, to be honest.
I do have a weapon.
Hold on. Is that a cradle on your back? Are you a mayfly? How interesting. I thought I was the only mayfly left.
Since we're both mayflies, what's your name?
I'm Mary. It's a good thing I met you. I'm thinking as fellow mayflies, we should be able to help each other out.
True.
I came here to investigate a deviation that's been causing issues. I think it's connected to a recently reopened monolith nearby.
I've been chasing a deviation too.
Don't
Yeah,
tell me
dig the
you're
whole
going to
story
try
and
take
everything.
on a powerful deviation barehanded. Even an ordinary deviant could tear you apart right now.
True.
You're pretty inexperienced, aren't you?
Yep.
I'm going to give you a blueprint. Use it to make yourself a gun. Trust me, you'll need one if you want to stand even half a chance of surviving out there. While you're doing that, I have other matters to attend to. Once you're done, come find me in Deadsville. It's the nearest survivor settlement. We can plan our next steps from there. After all, 2 heads are better than 1. And I'd never turn down help.
Good move. Oh, new blueprint. It's like a shotgun. E.
So another mayfly survived, and I can't remember her. My memory's been patchy.
Oh,
ever
open
since
up the
Mitsuko
map and I
arrived.
can directly
Just to be safe,
teleport.
We better not share the existence of Mitsuko with that woman.
That sounds like a plan. All right, so now I'm teleporting back to my base. So hopefully I can make this stuff.
And start by building a gear workbench. The disassembly bench will let you take objects you've scavenged and break them down into useful materials.
Okay. Quick material gathering. Football. Disassemble. Garden shears. Disassemble. Gas welding torch. Materials. Scrap coarse body. Disassemble. Water bottle. Industrial tape. I think I might want to keep some of that. All right. Then I said construct something. Open the mimetic screen and unlock the supplies workbench and the gear workbench. Oh boy, remembering how to get the mimetic screen is going to be one. Oh, I need water too. Speaking of water, let's go ahead and get our water on. Boiled water. All right, right here. How do I use it? Use F. Ah, there we go. Have any food in here? Don't see any food. Down here, canned lunch meat. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. More boiled water. And now we good. Now we good. One more. Let's just get it all the way up. All right. Now we need to make a weapon. So she gave me a blueprint for a weapon. Oh, mimetic cradle. I think I just saw it. Oh, I got mail. Oh, I got mail. Deal with it later. Nope. Don't want to do any of that. Nope. Nope. Let's see. Mimetic cradle. Mimetics. Mimetics are divided into 4 categories. Click to select crafting mimetics. And then open a quick allocate menu to unlock multiple needed items. Click on the supplies workbench nodes to view the formula. Click on the gear node to view the formula. Click on the ammunition node to view the formula. Okay. Well, then let's unlock this one first. Apply. And then the gear workbench. Apply. And then ammunition. Apply. All right. Now we're getting there. Okay. Now we unlocked it. Multiple journey tasks complete. Enter construction mode and build a supplies workbench in the territory. Go into build mode. B for build mode? Yes. What do we need? We need to open the build menu. Open build menu. Right click. And then we need facilities, is what it is. Furnace, gear bench, supplies bench. Okay. Now we got a supplies bench. All right, awesome. Get out of the build mode. Open the crowd interface and select the memetics entry on the left. What did it say? Enter construction mode and build a gear workbench. Okay. Construction mode. Right click. Gear workbench. Oh, I don't have enough copper. All right, I know right where to get it. Right here. Where's my thing? Right here. I needs more copper. The cool thing is it's like hands-free. Everybody just hit F and they'll start hitting it. You don't have to hold the button down. Which I really like. Is this survival crafting game? Yes. It sure is. It's really nice, everybody. Again, I got to see an early preview of it. Really liked it. Again, I would play the heck out of this game if I had more time. But hey, again, I want to get at least a little bit of time in to show you guys. Oh, I got to convert the ignite. No, I got to convert it. That's right. I remember that from before. I got to go to the furnace. And I got to craft some more of these. And then I think I have to craft some charcoal. Yeah, so I can make more of that. I should have just done this. Craft a whole bunch of them. Why is the charcoal not showing up? Oh, I gotta take it out. I gotta click on it. I forgot. You gotta click the little thing at the bottom to take it out. All right. Max craft that. Craft 20 of them. Go. And it's crafting it. It's crafting it right behind me, right over here. Okay, so yeah, we had to make some more charcoal, grab some more copper. We actually had a lot of copper. We just needed the charcoal so that we can convert it, which is from wood. Very, very cool. And I forget how many of these we actually need. Let's go B for building, right click. We need 4 more. Okay. F for craft. 4 more. All right, we'll let the other ones run. B, right click. Click this. Bingo!
We can use that blueprint to make both guns and ammo.
Cool. Let's craft some gear. Crafting weapons with unlocked blueprints at the gear workbench. Select a higher tier to craft a weapon with better stats. The gear workbench can also be used to repair and calibrate weapons. Cool. Okay, so we got this pistol we can make. Hold to confirm.
If you want to make ammo, though, you'll need to do it at a synthesis bench.
Synthesis bench. Over here. I think it means supply bench. At supply bench, you can craft supplies such as ammunition and medicines, as well as various gathering and detection tools. Advanced supply workbenches can craft higher grade ammunition for ranged weapons. Oh, there's something else. Ammunition types can be changed in the modification screen through the accessories page. Ammunition slot. Now, oh, throwing dagger. What type of ammo do I need? There's the question. Backpack. So I have my gun. Where's my gun at? Gun? I take the gun out of the gear bench? There's the question. Insufficient materials. Oh, it was like a bow and arrow, which we made before. Increase max level to unlock. Kind of feel like we made the weapon, but I don't know where it is. 0? Nope, that's heal. Huh. Did I unlock it? What did I do over here? I built it. What am I missing here? Waste plastic. I kind of feel like I could get more waste plastic if I got rid of this bottle. And that there. Okay. Trying to make some ammo. What type of ammo does it use? Let's go over here. It's under gear. Okay, cool. I'll look for it. What kind of ammo does it use? It uses... does it tell you? I'm just not seeing it. Stability range. Oh, maybe not. Gear. Gun. Good. Ah, there it is. All right. No? Increase max level to unlock. Huh. Oh, there we go. I double-clicked it. Oh, you double-click it. I see. I see. Double-click it. All right, we got it. Hiya! I got a pistol. Now I'm deadly. Thanks for the backup, chat. Again, you can backseat game all you want. All right, what is the ammo type of this? Okay, copper pistol ammo. Copper pistol ammo. You don't make ammo for something you ain't got. Copper pistol. All right, right here. And we got enough stuff. Let's make it. Oh, and it makes 300. Okay, so it's like 60 times 60, and now I'm gonna have 300 ammo, which is might not be enough. F to equip. All right, or you can double click. I noticed as well. We got it. That's weird when you switch games and like one game is E to interact, and then the next game is F to interact. It really does take some getting used to.
Good. I'm sure you'll need that weapon soon enough. Wait. I just noticed a teleportation tower was activated at Deadsville. Did Mary do that? We can use it to teleport straight there. Open your map and try it out. Activating teleportation towers will let us get to places much faster and avoid any dangers along the way.
Sounds good, but I gotta unlock the mimetic storage expansion. Storage expansion, where's that? Basic storage. Oh, I gotta get wooden support first. Alright, well, let's check this other stuff. Click the basic gear node to view the formula. Oh, I want to get that too. Okay, we'll get the basic gear. Oh, wow. It's like a submachine gun. All sorts of stuff. Cool. I'm unlocking a ton of stuff. But I gotta do storage. So I always unlock stuff ahead of time. Stoves, dishes. All right, I'm assuming it's this. All right, let's confirm. And then basic storage. Okay. And I should have got that one done. Yes. Build any storage crate. Right click. Storage. I'm gonna build a large one, but I ain't got enough of that, so we're just gonna put a little small one right there. All right. Store items in the storage crate. That's my favorite thing. Access items. Molotov cocktail. Unlock mimetic basic furniture 1. Build. Right click. No. Medic is O. Memetics, infrastructure, crafting, logistics, furniture. I don't remember seeing furniture, but I bet you it's in here somewhere. Oh, basic furniture here. Okay. So we got to do wooden doors first. I got to get Cypher 2. Okay, so that one I can't do right now. Okay, that's cool. We'll come back to it. Go to the Deadsville teleportation recommended. Deadsville. Right, Deadsville? All right, teleport. Oh, okay. I just did something. I hit F twice and off I went. Just like that. 60 times whatever materials you have. It always is. All right, here's this girl. Let's see what she's all about. What up, girl?
Good. You made it. I'm guessing that gun served you well.
You're the one who activated this tower?
Yeah, this was the quickest way to bring you here.
Oh.
These towers are even supposed to let you travel between worlds, but I haven't been able to figure out how. Maybe you'll have more luck. Either way, I'm glad it got you here. Deadsville is the perfect place to dig up info on the area. That merchant over by the old truck looks like she gets around. Maybe she knows something useful.
Maybe. Open the task interface to view your current task. L. Investigate teleportation tower and learn more about the switch. Oh, right here. Let's see. Interact with the teleportation tower in a neutral stronghold or the wilderness to activate it. You can teleport between any two activated teleportation towers. At the teleportation tower, you can switch between worlds, open the worlds list, and select one to switch to it. Oh, it's like you can switch server. I see. Right. Switch to another world. Yeah, you can switch to another world. Actually, I like the world I'm in. All right, speak to the trader. What's up, Claire? Talk to Claire.
Come take a look. Anything that catches your eye, I'm always open for business.
I'm just looking.
Wait, I've never seen you before, but you're a mayfly, ain't you? Oh, thank goodness. I could really use some help.
Oh, really?
My name's Claire. Claire Lay. Normally I'm a wandering merchant, but now I'm stuck here. I sent a team over to a place called the Rotten Manor 3 days ago to collect some goods for me, but they never came back.
Bummer.
It's possible that they ran off with the goods.
Oh, the settlement needs my help, exactly.
Don't be so cynical. I've been through thick and thin with them. They wouldn't do that to me. I'm afraid that something must have happened to them. Rumor is the Rotten Manor's seen a surge of deviance recently. I suspect there's a deviation behind it.
Why you say that?
All I know is what I heard from that well-dressed gentleman over there. He should be able to tell you more.
Oh, really?
There's no question. That guy stands out. We'd better talk to him and see what he knows.
Good luck. Oh, and I'll happily pay a reward if you can recover my stuff for me. I'll mark Rotten Manor on your map. Make sure to stock up on ammo before you go, all right?
She's gonna mark another settlement on my map. All right. Let's go talk to the creepy guy. That person has a jellyfish on their head. They thought I wouldn't notice, but we did. Loey, what up, Loey? Talk to the man.
And know the place for the first time, through the unknown, unremembered gate.
Are you rehearsing for something?
Ah, a mayfly, and one who seems to be brimming with potential.
Well, thank you.
To make your acquaintance.
Mm-hmm. You seem shady, bro.
Do you know about a deviation affecting this area?
You've come to the right man. I am Samuel Lowe. a humble scholar specializing in the fascinating phenomena we call deviations. And as for you, you seek keys with which to unlock the Dark Tower, don't you? But I'd be wary of what else you might open up.
Do you always speak in riddles like this?
I was merely setting the mood.
He always speaks like that.
The world still deserves something poetic. Don't you think?
I don't think she thinks. It's like, uh-huh.
Now, you're interested in the deviation inside that monolith, aren't you?
Yep.
But the tower is locked up tight, and its keys are rift anchors across the wetlands.
Rift anchors? Those things are made by Rosetta, aren't they? Activating them should give us access to the rift space inside the monolith.
Spot on. And now tell me, where do you think those anchors would be?
Usually places with the heaviest stardust pollution. The Rotten Manor would definitely be one of them.
True. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn my thing off over here. There we go.
Indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do, Mayfly. I'm sure it will be a remarkable story to share.
Oh, it will. It'll be a crazy thing. That's for sure. All
By
right.
the way, I wouldn't mind adding another deviation to my collection.
Okay. Now I gotta go talk or do something. I gotta go talk to this lady over here again. All right, Mary, what up?
Now that we know what to do, let's split up to cover more ground.
I'll find a way to hack into the monolith. Once you've activated the rift anchors, come meet me at the monolith
I'll
gate.
find a way to hack into the monolith. Once you've activated the rift anchors, come meet me at the monolith gate.
Okay. I thought she wasn't gonna say it, and then she did. Sounds like a plan.
Just don't forget to bring plenty of ammo. That place must be packed with deviants. Oh, and one more thing. I have a motorcycle here you can use. That should help speed things along.
What? Oh, we definitely trying the motorcycle. Oh,
This looks like it'll be fun to ride.
All right, how do we ride? Summon your vehicle with G. Refuel. Already fueled up. How convenient. Ah ha ha! Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah. All right, am I going the right way? Probably not. I think it's pointing me to the left. Go to Rotten Manor, press G to use the vehicle. I'm on it. Dodge some trees. Oh, this is cool. I never did the vehicles. Whoa! Look out! Whoa! All right. Catching some air. Oh, the vehicles are fun. This is cool. Oh, there we go. I actually found a road. Very rarely you see me drive on a road.
The stardust concentration here is off the charts. We should set up a campsite before rushing into the Rotten Manor. That way we can recover more quickly if anything goes wrong.
Okay, press T to place a respawn campsite. How many people have their respawn campsite right here? There we go, green. Campsites you build in the wilderness can serve as temporary respawn points, but remember, campsites are not permanent structures. After a while, they would disappear, and the resources would be returned to your territory vault. Yeah, that's cool. Look at all of them. Everybody's been doing the same thing. All right, I'm going this way. I'm gonna hit G. I like the motorcycle. Motorcycle is very fun. I tried to run that guy over.
I think we found Claire's goods. Too bad her team didn't make it, though. Look at this substance.
Hey, get off this thing.
Must have come from that festering gel
F.
deviation.
I hear something coming at me. Oh, I got hit F and then F again. Reload. Stay fully loaded. Always keep your weapons loaded and actually keep multiple weapons loaded. Investigate. Oh, to be honest, doppelganger. He's gonna hide behind this car. There's something about bring the wheel or whatever. I don't know what the heck.
The rift anchor. Let's take a closer look.
Where? Where are we taking? Oh, right there. Chaotic cortexes. Careful, he shoots rockets. I got him. Hey, here's somebody off to the right. It's dark and spooky. All right, what's the light command? Turns on your light. N, flashlight. Yeah, there we go. It actually has it over here on the side, by the way. Has all of the stuff over there. All right, F to activate rift anchor.
Easy. Well done.
Ooh, and I got a bunch of loot. Look at that.
Readings elsewhere. Quite similar to what we encountered here. I've marked their locations. Hopefully, we'll find the other rift anchors there.
That's a pool that way. I was 300 this way. Bush. I don't know what that is, but I'm out of here. Oh, season goal. Do it. Set up right. Drive. The motorcycle is cool. I dig it. Go this way. Whoa! Got some air on that one. This is really cool, everybody. Suggest you take a look at this game. Again, can't knock down the fences. Doesn't look like. Again, this is called Once Human, everybody. If you've never seen this game before, it's pretty fun. Pretty fun, as you can see. I'm just kind of dodging stuff. Trying to find the road. Oh my goodness! Oh! Okay, I hope she don't want this bike back. She might need some new suspension. Whoa! Okay. All of a sudden I ricocheted out of nowhere there. Trying to go to this point through these trees. Up this hill. Another tree. Oh! Fence. Oh, get it. Oh, over here. Back the other way. I should go back to the semi-road I found here. Whoa. That's not good. One other thing, you slam this thing enough, it blows up. Uh-oh. Find my way out. Oh. Didn't even see that. It was behind, under some bush. All right, so I'm tooling around on my motorcycle. Whoa. I'm tooling around on the motorcycle. Whoa, now it put me back here. But now I know how to get out. That's the important part. Okay, out here. Trying to unlock these rift clamp things. To see what that does. Ah! Oh! I'm trying to turn. I don't think shift does anything. Fence. What's up? Oh, look at these freaky things. Freaky stuff. You're crashing into things. Oh, there's a big bug. Oh. 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 Oh, we dodged it. All right, nice. This is not good. This is not good. Too many mobs. Too many mobs. Get off. Get off. Click the thing. Open the world map and look at territory. You can teleport directly there. Okay, let's do that. Shoot some mobs first. Oh, that's the one that's throwing stuff. Let's just clear the area. Area is secure. Oh, level up. I don't see any loot dropping. I'm looking for. I like how people leave notes. Oh, obtain Cypher 4. New specialization effects. Okay, I'm trying to follow the thing. All right, says to teleport to the thing. Now the Deadsville Tower has been activated. Click the icon to teleport. Location of rift within the current regions are marked in the map. You can teleport back to your map. You can teleport back to your territory from here. So I want to teleport back to my territory. I see. Let's go. Loot those houses. Too late. But thank you for the heads up. All right. Good. I only have so much time, so I gotta work in what I can. Let's see. I'm going to the gear bench. What am I making? Obtain tier 1 armor. Craft 1 at the gear bench. Armor crafting. Crafting armor with unlocked blueprints. Let me move over here. Crafting armor with unlocked blueprints at the gear workbench. Select the tier to craft the armor with better stats. The gear workbench can be used to repair and calibrate armor. Okay. What do I got? Hat or the raid helmet? Insufficient materials. Well, I guess I'm having a rustic hat. Equip now. Didn't I already craft some of this? I think I crafted some of this. Oh, that's it. For this destination, consider summoning and using an activating vehicle to travel. Meet Mary under the monolith of greed. Where's Mary and where's that monolith of greed? Monolith of greed's right there. Where am I? I'm here. All right. Well, let's make some more gear here. Again, I think I already made this gear before. I don't have the tier 2 materials. I see. I can make this shirt. I can make these pants. Now, how do I know this is better than what I've got? Here's the question. I've got to go in and check my current gear. Yeah, see, I already got them pants. I already got them pants. I got the pants. I got the thing. I got the boots. I got that. I think I already had the hat, but you know, I'll make another one. Good enough. And we're going to hit G. Put our motorcycle down. And we're going to get on it. We're going to drive toward the thingy. Here we go. Somebody's phone's ringing. Answer your phone, dude. Look out, animals. Kismet's coming through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think we're going off. Whoa. Boink. All right. This Kismet's falling from the sky around here, everybody. It's falling from the sky there. That's what I hear in my head, everybody. Motorcycle noises. All right. Better if you just get off your bike, by the way, than try to ghost ride it. Mary, it's you again. What up, girl? Talk to Mary.
Nice work with the rift anchors.
Well, thank you.
I guess you're the real deal after all.
I am the real deal. Have always been. I barely made out one piece. That festering gel was packed of serious firepower. I barely made it out alive.
Sounds tough, but I think it was worth it. And I've made some discoveries regarding the deviation as well.
Cool.
Each time a rift anchor was activated, there was an obvious reaction inside the monolith. The deviation must be holed up inside.
So what's the plan now?
Let's go in together this time. I'm curious about that troublemaker inside. And besides, we're a team.
Awesome.
I brought
Teaming
some
up is
ammo
awesome.
And meds for us as well. Now, let's go.
Let's do it. Consider summoning and using vehicle to travel. I already have a vehicle over here. She get on the vehicle with me? Because that would be awesome. You getting on, girl? Come on, get on. This is not awkward when someone's watching you or anything. Just like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I guess you're running then. All right. I'd let you get on the back, but I guess you're running. That was funny, everybody. She just like awkwardly try to get in there. She's like, what are you doing? Oh, yeah. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, we might need to resummon that. Oh, cool. You can. Okay, you can resummon it. Look at all the people who put their thing down here. All right. Hold on. I better do that. That was T. I mean, if they put it down there, I mean, I should just follow suit here. Must be a reason. Wow, I can't even put mine down. Not be built near a stronghold. All right, there we go. Already have campsite. Confirm. Move it here. Not be built by a stronghold. There we go. I can build it there. Okay. Very creepily right behind me. The heavy gun right there. Work this heavy gun. Hey, lady, shoot some baddies. Girl, get out the way! Oh, look what I learned. It's like a infrared thing that burns them up. Cool. How to put it down? Right click. Get my other stuff here. Oh, there's an explosive drum there too. Whoa, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but alright, cool. Oh, there's a big guy up there. I need another one. I used up all my explosive drums. Apparently I didn't. Oh, got the W. Yeah, explosive drums versus that guy. Epic. Ammo crate. Oh, that was a bunch of ammo. Sweet. How's a big guy? Do not want to be close to those guys, I bet. All right. This game draws you in, everybody. It really does. Let me get all the loot here. We got in here. Oh. Emergency kit. Take it all. I'm just hitting F. Hitting F and then F again. Get all the loot. Get it all. Giddy giddy. Jack. Materials. Check out back. Crack open all these crates. Oh, jeez! Oh, my God! Right at the moment it made that noise, the lady ran out front. I thought it was a bad guy. Oh. What server am I on? I don't even know. I forget. I've only got a few more minutes left anyway, so I don't want you to jump in and then I jump out. Oh. How do I get this girl to help? Where'd that headlamp thing go? I should have been using that against that big boss. Why are you not helping, girl? E menu. Auto attack. Yes. There we go. Come on. think you can go first person in this game, can't you? How do you go first person? F1. No. I thought there was a way to go first person. You click that. She just does it. Oh, awesome. She's like, said, I'll come help you, and then just stand in my way when I'm shooting stuff. I thought there was a first person in this game, or maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Oh, a headshot. 2 headshots. I always chamber as many rounds as I can. Oh, how dare you! I know he's gonna do that. He wasted my perfectly good explosive barrel. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't like... Oh, that's where they spawn. That's a spawner. I see. A lot of pew-pew going on today, right? I'm supposed to be going somewhere, but I'm totally not doing it. Loot. Go back and get some loot. What do we got? Mercy kits. Okay, I'm just going to grab it real quick, everybody. I'm just going to hit F. Grab all the loot. Cattles. Ammo crate. Grab it all. Anything else? Maybe. I don't know. I'm moving on. Check rights. Oh, control rolls forward. I forgot. Going for them headshots. Does it make any difference if I do headshots? Let me know. Again, right here, everybody.
The Learn to Play sign is now lit. You may backseat game during this time.
Yes, headshots are good. All right, thanks for the heads up. All right, everybody, we're getting some action going on. Again, this game is called Once Human. Very, very fun. Highly recommend you check it out. Did I not kill it? One more shot. Oh, and I leveled up. I bet you haven't done all my level ups and stuff, too. I got medic stuff I could be doing. Click here to enter the medic specialization. Click to select. Gravel on log. Gravel on the log. When you're in your backpack, to reduce the weight of logs, gravels, and ores. Throwing dagger bullseye. Harvesting deluxe storage crate. Large storage crate for 64 slots. Every 5 levels, you unlock a new specialization node. Choose. Let me move over so you guys can see. It's right behind me. Choose one of them. Is basically what it said to do. I want one that has to do with my gun. Oh. Harvesting sickle. There is a 20 to 40% chance of doubling the yield when gathering wilderness. Effect cannot stack. What do you think, chat? Which one do you think I should do? Deluxe storage? First time here. Well, thank you, Kirsha. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes. I think I'll go deluxe storage. Good idea. Let's do it. Let's go. All right, let's get back to the pew pew. Reload. You already did. Okay, here we go. Oh! He's running toward me. The part where I run away. Let's play a little peekaboo. I'm not going close to that thing. I'm not going next to that thing. That's crazy talk. Oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Uh-oh. Was it O or Q? It's O or something. Look out, lady. Doing 0 to help me. O. No. I gotta use my heal thing. How do I use my heal thing, chat? 0. 0. There we go. All right. Oh, God. No, wrong. Run away. Run away. Get the weapon you need. Reload it while you're running. Hide behind the thing. Okay. That went horribly wrong. Dude, it goes on the ground and you can't stand on it on the ground. Don't walk in it. I thought it went away. Oh, look out, girl. Girl, you're being more of an obstruction than anything else. Kismet gets it done, everybody. I get it done. Ooh, got something blue. You got glutton, energy link, gunpowder, and copper ignits. I'll take it. All right, I'm gonna go back and get my loot though. Going spot on the mobs is the weak spot on the boss. Oh, well now we know. All right, we'll give that a shot. All right, let's do this. Okay. Oh, I switched forward. The monolith contains several leftover public crafting facilities available for all meta-humans. Before challenging rift entities, be sure to check your ammunition supplies. If you're running low, you can use the supply workbench within the monolith for crafting. Prior to entering the rift, please check your current weapons and gears. If their durability is low, head to the gear workbench at the monolith to repair them. You can collect combat supplies and discarded items both inside and around the monolith. Metahumans can use the disassembly bench with the monolith to quickly dismantle items and obtain usable resources. I like all of that. There may be powerful rift entities lurking inside monoliths. Step into the rift and catch a glimpse of an entity's true form. Locate the rift beacon inside the monolith and interact with a challenge, a rift entity. It is recommended to team up first. I bet it is. All right. Oh, it's telling me to go here to the storage room. Oh, Mary, just about shot you, girl. I just about shot you in the face. All right, I'm gonna look around first. Oh, we got, that's where we came in. The shooting is really fun. I've really got into, oh, some clothing. You know what else is fun? And it never stops being fun, no matter what game I'm playing. I'm playing Skyrim, and 5 minutes in, I'm already overburdened. That's the way I am, everybody. I loot it all. Because you never know when that one piece of cloth is going to make the difference. Yeah, I'm definitely not going in there solo for right now. Again, I call my team in if I was going to team that up. All right, let's go ahead and talk to her one more time here. We got some more fun to do. Let's go.
You made it. I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, a way to stand in my way most of the time. I shot her a bunch of times. She just kept walking in my way.
You're quite good at handling deviants, aren't you?
Yeah, okay. Loot Goblins Unite!
Say,
exactly.
You've proven yourself to be a good teammate.
See, I even registered hashtag overburdened on Twitter. There's like a thing where you can register hashtags a long time ago. So yeah, I thought that was funny. I just did it as a joke, everybody. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Okay, that's awesome, everybody. Again, I'm gonna get all wrapped up in this, but that's as much time we got for it today. We got some other fun stuff that we're gonna do as well. So I gotta press a button to flip some switches over here to make these things happen. Here we go, everybody. I think you guys are gonna dig this also. Let me get this going. We're gonna press some buttons, flip some switches over here as we do. God, this game is so good. Again, that is Once Human, everybody. Definitely take a look at that game. Put it on your wish list. If you can't just buy it, otherwise just buy it and you'll be like me. You want to play it for the next 20 hours. That is for sure. Get all wrapped up in it. For sure, for sure. All right, I got to press some buttons and do some things over here. I got to flip the buttons and press the switches. That's what I'm going to do. You're like, Kismet, what? Just mess with you. Just messing. But I do got to press all the buttons here. Like a dish. And then... and which one did I press? I don't even know which one I pressed.
My wife is...
Hold on, hold on. Hold on a second. All right, there we go. Now, this is from some people who are really awesome what they do, everybody. Let me get it all set up nicely. Right like that. Okay, now here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to check out the trailer here. I think you guys are going to dig it. I got to press some buttons over here. And a whole bunch of buttons up there. More buttons. There's a lot of buttons to what I do, everybody. There's a lot of buttons. All right, there we go. Now, the name of this is called Heretics, and it's got some amazing actors in it. Here we go. Check it out. All right. Oh, pause for a second. Again, it comes out on November 8th, everybody. If you like these type of movies, this is your jam. You love horror? My best friend comes over Friday for Horror Movie Day. Well, there you go. Here's another one to put in your repertoire. Now, I have another trailer that I think you guys will dig of the same thing, but a different spin on it. So here we go. It's like the second trailer. Here we go. Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Come on in.
We can't come inside unless another woman is present.
My wife is home. Does that count?
Great.
You like pie?
Yeah.
My wife has pie in the oven.
I could tell that you are a very spiritually curious person.
I think it is good to be religious, to find your faith in a doctrine you actually believe.
Well, our work here is done.
Now, I will go and check on the pie.
So sleep, silent angel.
Blueberry pie, what does that mean?
Can you fit through this? You're crazy. We just need to go home.
I won't keep you if you wish to leave. But I want you to choose which door to go through based on your faith.
What does this have to do with us leaving?
Everything.
Oh, that there's no pie cooking. Oh, I see. I missed it.
It will make your hearts beat faster. It may even make you want to die.
It's like a maze.
Do not be afraid. You will witness a miracle.
All right. Well, you already know when it's coming out, everybody. On the 8th, very, very scary and awesome. Hugh Grant, of course, incredibly great actor. I'm going to shout out the other actors here. I wrote it down. Let's see. Star-making performances from Chloe East from The Fablemans and Sophie Thatcher from Yellow Jackets. And of course, you rarely ever see Hugh Grant as the villain, but I think that is very creepy. Very, very creepy and awesome. Creepy awesome. My daughter's way into these type of movies, everybody. One of my twins. She loves horror movies and stuff like that, so I think she's going to dig it. So I think you should check it out as well, everybody. Yes, again, coming out on the 8th of November. And again, a diabolical choose-your-adventure kind of style thing. So very cool. I do appreciate them coming in, sponsor the channel. I love doing all this kind of fun stuff like this, everybody. If I see something cool and I think you guys would dig it, I'm all about it. All about it big time. All right, I gotta press the buttons and flip more switches over here. I got a lot of switches to press. All right. More buttons. More switches. There we go. All right, I think that should be good. All right, we're ready for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, everybody. What an epic evening. Man, we did a whole bunch of stuff, didn't we? Had a bunch of fun with my team. We played a little bit of Once Human. We saw some scary trailers. So good for Halloween. Halloween time. Again, I think you guys have definitely checked that one out if that's what you're into. I think that's going to be an amazing performance for sure. Like one of those ones like you were there kind of thing. Like I was there. I saw it first day when it dropped. That kind of thing. Very, very cool. Yellow Jackets is really good. I haven't seen that one. I think I've seen the promo for it, but I haven't got around to see it because I'm a busy guy. That's for sure. But we definitely got to put that on the list. Now, here's what's going to happen next week, everybody. Pretty much the same as this week. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Sunday. We're going to be doing Monday, Throne and Liberty. Tuesday, Wednesday, Satisfactory solo play. On Thursday, this Friday, we're going to be doing our guild photo as well as some guild raids and stuff. So we're going to have a bonus stream on Friday for Throne and Liberty, which is not on the schedule. That's why they call it a bonus stream. And then, of course, back again Saturday, Sunday for some 7 Days to Die team play with my crew. So gonna be an epic week, I think. Gonna be epic. Now, of course, you can help out the stream for free by just taking a quick moment, clicking those links, popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button, hit the follow button if you haven't already done so, whatever platform you're on right now. Then also hit twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button over there. Check out Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train. Thanks to all these awesome people, and of course, thanks to all my patrons right down below there. Get their name at the end of every stream and every video. I appreciate them, every full video anyway. I appreciate all of them. Appreciate all of you coming in and hanging out. Now what I'm going to do is shower you with a bunch of Kiz Caps. Now these Kiz Caps can be used for future giveaways. And you're welcome to save them up or use them up, either way. Remember, you got to use them by December 31st at 11:59 p.m. because they all reset for the new year to give everybody a chance to be the Kiz Caps leader every single year. So we're going to go ahead and roll out of here. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I will see you tonight, Monday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.